Welcome, everybody. That was a start. Welcome, everybody, to a little one-shot I have put together to ensure that our players who do not get to D&D much do not miss D&D. Uh, Trails of Ember one-shot. The specific title of this one to be decided later. It's a setting I've been working on for a while, and I'm still working on, but I've been excited to do something in. Let's jump right into it, shall we? Ba-bum. Yeah. Play. There we go. We open our one-shot tonight in the deserts of the Expanse. 4 figures ride through this desert. Each is astride?
Stride, yes.
Thank you. Astride a large bird, a roadrunner, a very common mount in these parts. Easily the fastest one by land. Not the most hardy, not the toughest, but the fastest. And astride these 4 roadrunners are... Zero, tell us about yourself.
Riding one of them is a rather tall wasp folk. Bright red wings folded back against the wind. Similarly, bright red eyes. Armored, light enough to fly, but heavily for a wasp. Big old cleaver type sword on their back, and a sawed-off shotgun in a holster at their hip. Look very serious and determined. Wearing a bowler hat.
Beside her is DZ.
Let's see. Muga is a very large rhinoceros or stag beetle. I'm not entirely sure about the difference, but wearing very dusty clothes and very rugged and practical clothes, and has this deep burgundy, almost kind of brick-colored shell. And most notably, in contrast to the very Western clothes, there is is holding a big katana that is currently sheathed.
Very nice. And next to him is Raven.
My character is one Pete Pyers. He is a burying beetle. A little on the short side, but not like very. Just slightly under average. He's, all black with some orange on his shell, orange, kind of feathered antenna. He's just has old dusty cowboy fare, or for clothing, duster, worn out jeans, so on and so forth. And he's just leaned back in his saddle, probably in the middle of cracking some joke or making some, what he considers anyways, a witty observation.
Well, make said witty joke or observation then.
Shit.
Oh no.
We're
Bluff.
We're rolling into town, aren't we? Or something like that?
I was going to get to that once all 4 of you were
Okay.
described. So we'll come back to your witty crack.
Okay.
So you can know where you're at. VV.
Yes. All right. Well,
Who are you?
bringing up the rear of the group, this short, squat little figure, smaller than the rest of them by a decent bit, doesn't at first kind of featureless, nothing really distinctive in the silhouette, but on closer inspection you see a dark, kind of contrasting paleted little spider person wearing a long duster, a large urn of some kind strapped to their back, and a repeating rifle right next to it. You see one little guy named Clem. Full name Clemathy, but no one knows that and no one ever will.
And you are a jumping spider, correct?
Correct.
And
At the moment, just chewing on some kind of road jerky or something and just mumbling to himself a little bit.
Yeah. And I also forgot, the wasp is named Vec.
Oh, yes, thank
Vec Luck.
you. Vecluck. So as the four of you are astride your roadrunners, you've been traveling for a good couple of days. The weather has not been particularly bad, but it has been a bit since you've been able to stop somewhere and pick up supplies or anywhere. But you were given directions by a passerby that there was a town this way. A town with no name. And, please, the four of you, please make perception checks.
Boy, I'm good at those.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Pete is really into telling that joke.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about this town.
Hey Pete, what's your,
No,
what's your
I-
crap?
What's his joke?
Yeah, what's your joke?
He's like, oh, look at this little old place. It's almost just too adorable. You almost can't even imagine just robbing it blind, eh?
Kind of a shame we didn't reach it in time. I was kind of hoping that, the mounts would die before we got there.
One could hope.
But it was the practice.
Well, with the other perception checks of the four, all three of you can see that on the horizon you just see in the directions that you were given is a town. About an hour out. If you pushed your mounts, probably get there sooner.
How healthy do these road runners look?
They look they're tired but not beaten down. They're not going to drop dead if you push them, but they are in need of some refreshments. And Pete, make a dexterity saving throw.
Ah, fuck. Yeet. 23.
Oh damn! All right.
Making up for that nat one, yeah.
Yeah. As you're running, well, your mounts are running, your roadrunner stumbles on something. It might have been something in your tone of voice that threw it off, as animals can be, rather attuned to something like that. Probably didn't like the drug very much, but it trips. And you get knocked off. But with that really fucking high dex save, you catch yourself pretty easy and keep yourself from landing face first into the dirt.
He manages to tuck his head down, go into a roll, and then just pop up going, haha!
The rest of you continue on for a second before you realize that you are leaving Pete and his mount behind.
Oh. Yeah, he's gonna turn to it and just, oh, come on, Pin Feathers. Come on, girl. You gotta go.
And your roadrunner is favoring the leg that did not just get tripped over something,
Oh.
and making What noises do roadrunners make?
Meet. Sorry, I couldn't resist.
No.
Kind
That was
of
coming eventually.
okay. They do kind of like low growls and chuffs. They don't make a lot of noise usually.
They're not super vocal birds in real
Yeah.
life now.
Okay.
Their big thing is puffing up
Your
and running
roadrunner is
away.
currently doing exactly that and kind of making aggravated sounds at
Oh.
you.
It's like I do have animal handling, and I am proficient with vehicles land, which includes bird apparently. So
Okay.
so Pete's fairly knowledgeable about how his mount, or at least mounts, tend to act. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
he's just gonna glance at the leg, and he's like, "Well, that ain't good." Boys, are gonna have to. He's gonna just wave. Hey, boys, are gonna have to hole up for a bit in this town, I think, because old Pinfeather's here. She hurt her leg.
That about figures.
Thank you, Evie.
Guess not that bad then if you're not going to answer the question. Okay, let's go.
What? What is it?
Yeah, your question didn't come through, Evie.
Oh. He just looked over and just asked how bad the second you said her leg was hurt.
Oh, I ain't
Medicine
no,
check.
I ain't no doctor, but I roll a medicine check just for fun.
Yeah.
Go,
Go for it.
my one. Oh, holy shit!
Okay.
All right, experienced
Also,
with
roll
your.
me an animal handling. I should have had you do that first before you look closer.
Oh, no problem.
There you go.
Okay.
Thank you, Pete.
Pete really cares about this bird.
Yeah, apparently.
He's really good to his mounts.
So, you go over and you soothe Pin Feathers
Yeah.
down as her feathers are all rustled up and she's not quite hopping, but keeping weight off one foot. And you take a look, and as far as you can tell, there is, she appears to have hit a rock. So her foot is not broken, but it is sprained a little bit, and there is definitely a part where she scraped it pretty badly on the rock.
He's gonna just glance at it. Looks like a sprain and a scrape, I think. Regardless, she ain't carrying too much weight for a while.
Damn. All right. Just carries on.
Alright. Guess you're just gonna have to be in this no roadrunner town of this.
Pin Feathers puts her hand her hand
And
it's just her head underneath your arm
oh, he's gonna
and nuzzles you.
he's gonna lightly stroke under the neck and chest. The proper way you pet a bird is using the back of your hand, by the way.
That's so.
Yeah, like either stroke down along the back of their neck. They don't like hand grasping at things. It triggers prey instinct.
That's good.
Anyways,
He would know. He was a bird in another life.
he's gonna try and coax her forward, but at a much reduced speed, and he's not gonna hop back on. He's just gonna try and walk her into town.
With that animal handling, yeah, you're totally fine. It'll take a bit longer for Pete to get there. The rest of you could go ahead or wait for Pete.
He's
If
gonna,
we need to, we can walk the birds. Give them a rest.
What was that,
Yeah.
Sarah?
I said maybe just we could walk the birds into town, give them a rest, but shrug.
Yeah, Mooga's gonna pull up and have the bird stand there as he waits for the other to come along. Make sure he don't fall behind. Reaches for the bottle on the side on this side and then unscrews it.
Clem just
Cactus
sits there on
juice,
top
maybe.
of the bird. So Clem just sits there on top of his bird, just watches them get closer.
You are just stared at as you get as you catch back up. He
He doesn't.
and as
He doesn't give it any mind. Clem's weird, but he's gotten used to it.
yeah, you guys have been traveling together for a little bit.
I should note, instead of a typical bottle you would find around here, it's more of a gourd that he's drinking out of.
Yeah. Yeah, that which is also out of the ordinary. But you guys have been around Muga for a little bit too, so you've picked up on some of his stranger aspects.
He drinks a lot.
He does. It's kind of even for you guys, it's kind of scary.
Him big.
Clem is a lightweight. He can't even have caffeinated stuff.
Oh my god.
Pete can hold a
We all
drink.
know the spider sensitivity.
I say Pete can hold a drink for a bit, but he's not an all nighter. He's a casual drinker, I guess you'd call him.
Yeah. So, Muga,
Seeing how many wasps get drunk off of fermented fruit, I think Vec would probably be a good drinker.
yeah, Vec and Muga are definitely the drinkers of your posse. Well, Heat eventually catches up, and the four of you make your way towards the town. You can see in the distance, slower than your initial run. So about full on hour later, because you're not moving super slowly, even with the hurt foot. Pin Feathers isn't moving super slow, just not rideable currently.
Mm-hmm.
Backlock, yeah. As you guys make your way closer to the town, you can see it's not small, but it's not quite. It's not a big town, but it's not a small one either. It's a medium size.
Obviously inhabited, like we can see people walking around.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
You can right near the entrance of the town. In fact, you can see at least two larger buildings.
Excellent.
What do you need, guys? We need to go more so the wetting our whistle route or more the setting up stable route? What?
Yeah, well, I need to sit in the stable for a bit, but after finding the animal doctor, I can definitely wet the old whistle.
Do it yourself.
And
just-
chuffs at you. Pin Feathers chuffs at Clem.
Clem just the eyes shifts down to that broken leg. Just brief. If he could do the Fry meme of closing his eyes partially, he could. But they are big jumping spider eyes, and they are just permanently fixed straight ahead.
Oh my god.
His pedipalps are kind of curled in a way. Couldn't do that in the Hero Forge model, but they're curled in a way to where it resembles a mustache.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
nice.
Oh, I love that.
It's great.
Pete, you have the urge to take Pin Feathers as far away from you as possible.
Nah, he has the urge, but he just kind of cocks an eyebrow at him, or eye ridge, whatever we got.
Titan.
You're not gonna eat the bird, are you?
No, not eat. Just, if the trip wound up getting too perilous, we could, I could make him go a little further. Use the practice.
I don't think you'd do that for a sprain and a scrape, my guy. If she was like,
Seen birds. I've seen things go down from less.
yeah,
Man
so
coughed in a guy's face once and then he died.
squint. Squints at him.
Oh wow.
It wasn't a.
Uh,
It's like it wasn't a cough. It's like I did something similar. It wasn't a cough though.
Yeah, caught a terrible case of tuberculosis.
No, no, no.
Well, at least
There we
we're
go.
somewhere dry.
Oh,
Oh boy, here we go with the puns.
tuberculosis. And no
Yeah,
need to
here they
hear it.
come.
So,
You don't got puns in your bug world. What's the point?
Yep.
exactly.
Yeah,
The bird, the damaged bird.
yeah.
Did it look like they took damage? Like
Um,
actual point damage?
I don't have stats for Roadrunners, so
I was just meaning like in general.
I'm gonna say probably they did, but like even healing them won't make them instantly better. They need a little bit of medical treatment.
Yeah. Okay.
One amongst you roll me a d6.
I'll do it. All right. Can't wait to screw us all over somehow. Oh, 6.
Mhm.
Hmm.
Oh shit!
It's just,
Oh shit! Okay.
It is the worst roll.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, no.
As you guys are making your way into town, you can see a couple of people mulling about. A few weevils, a few ants. You can see when you come into town, like immediately to your left is what appears to be an inn stationed right near the entrance, probably for this exact reason. But right beyond that is a tavern of some kind that, oddly enough, seems to have 2 buildings dedicated to it, one on each side of the street.
It's one of those places.
But before you can make your way towards either of those, you appear to have garnered someone's attention. As you see this haggard old bug making his way towards you. I have an image of him. Let
Oh.
me take it.
Lovely.
We're just
You see?
watching as this old bug awkwardly shuffles towards us.
It's not an awkward shuffle. He's just visibly worn. His clothes are fine. Well, I mean, as fine as everyone else's clothes. But he is a praying mantis person, missing one of his sides, and one of his eyes whited out and blind. But the other one very much attentive, and couldn't do it on here for it. But you do see a star pinned to his chest.
Check this guy out. Looks like he's got 3 legs in the grave.
Ooh. That's nice.
He makes his way. He's making his way towards you guys, and when you see that you notice him, he does a tip of the hat. Howdy.
Tip of the hat
What
back.
brings you all around these parts?
Where's apparently the only town for miles around. And as you can see, got a bit of a bum leg.
His one good eye does look at Pin Feathers. Back up at you. Inn has a set of staples if you need it.
Yeah. That's mighty fine.
None of y'all any troublemakers, are you?
No. Just a good group looking for a little place to hole up for a bit. We ain't
Roll
causing
deception.
Yeah,
Say the numbers.
let
and all.
me just finish. We ain't caused
Yeah.
no trouble to be of note.
No.
I have a good deception too.
You do, but
Yeah.
not good enough. He Again, if he could narrow his eyes, he would narrow it ever so slightly, but instead he says, don't go bullshitting me, son.
I mean,
As long as he ain't caused no trouble here, ain't got no need to run you out of town. Are you free to come and stay? But don't cause no trouble, you hear?
cause no trouble to no one who don't deserve it, I guess.
He ain't caused no trouble to anybody in my town.
So no one in town deserves trouble?
No, I ain't going to say that.
Alrighty then. Just shuffles off really quick. He walks, I would say, just in terms of like how his general gait is, he kind of walks like a Jawa does, except with really quick little steps.
Oh my god, it's adorable.
Little Marvin the Martian steps.
Yep. Very much
my
so.
God.
So just leaves tiny little pinprick footprints in the sand.
Will this sheriff
Yeah.
near the long town? Town.
1 second, I'm going to turn you up.
Oh, I'm
Okay.
sorry.
No, it's good. That's on my end.
Assume you're the law in time. You're the law in town.
Yeah,
There we go.
that I am. God, I had this word prepared earlier. Fuck. The judge is out of town for business at the moment, but
Magistrate,
I
maybe.
thank you. Magistrate's out of town at the moment, but I can handle things well enough myself.
When you mentioned those that perhaps might be deserving of trouble, we are occasionally professional troublemakers for those of in the wrong side of the law. And I'm trying to.
Check.
And actually, I would like to point. I actually have from bounty hunter background. It's normally ear to the ground, but don't have ears.
Yeah. Okay.
Persuasion.
Yeah, alright. I'd say your background will give you advantage. Because that is something you are.
Not the first time having to chat up the sheriff if there's bounties around.
Yeah. He crosses his arms, which is a little odd with, one of his hands missing. It just kind of throws that into focus, really. But he eyes you up and down. I'll keep that in mind. As of right now, none of them troublemakers have given me a reason to take them out of town, but I do appreciate the offer.
Give a nod.
Where's your little friend headed off to?
Clem was walking towards the saloon. The one on the left side of the road.
Okay.
The road makes you hungry and thirsty.
Alright. No, I remember what I said now.
Speaking of sheriff, does this town have an animal doctor?
We got a doctor.
Do they work on animals?
When the need comes.
Well, if you can point me in that direction, I'd very much like to get their services on this here foot.
He turns and points further down the street, where towards what looks like a normal house. Doctor lives there.
All right, thank you.
Just tell her I sent you.
Thank you very much, Sheriff. I'll head there after a stabler.
Sheriff, I wrote your name down. Sheriff Voyoza's the name.
Oh, nice to meet you. The Vielza?
Voyoza.
Voyoza. Alright. I can see that's a little in character of Pete stumbling over, but it goes Voyoza. Alright.
Voyoza.
You can call me Pete.
Alright, Pete. That Gary Bird? Keep the rest of your posse out of trouble. Won't be no trouble.
Posse's a strong word. We're just friends on the road.
Uh-huh. He turns, eyes you,
Mm-hmm.
eyes you, Muga, because you've been like the quietest of all four of them,
Mm-hmm.
and you are visually the most distinct. Most of like your attire and everything,
Mm-hmm.
but he doesn't say anything. And he heads back towards, you assume, the jail.
Oh boy, got a mare.
All right, so one of you is headed to the doctor, and one of you is headed towards the inn. Where are the other two of you going?
Clem is heading towards the saloon, the tavern.
Saloon, I mean, yeah.
Yep.
Mm,
I'm definitely going to be heading that way as well.
okay, I'll take.
To the saloon.
I'll take the. Should I take the birds to the stables then?
Yeah, it is a good point.
Yeah,
All four of you
that'd
got
be
birds.
You could tie him up outside the saloon with the water trough.
You could,
Oh.
yeah.
Post usually
Okay.
for that kind of stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like a bait. You good? I'm gonna be at the saloon.
Yeah, it'll be about a minute.
All right. Tie up the birds and follow Clem.
All right.
Make sure no one starts trouble with Clem.
Or, well, make sure Clem doesn't cause any trouble with anyone else.
Oh no. Come on. Ye of little faith. Clem's just sitting there at the bar, humbly requesting the tavern keep or saloon keeps, counter guy, whatever they are, finest glass of the blood of the innocent. I'm kidding. It's just it's a spider joke. I'll take some milk.
Okay, so you make your way inside. You head right towards the counter and hop up, and you request milk.
Yep.
Well, when you hop up, you are greeted with the sight of the bartender, who is another spider.
Oh, then he's deaf. Like that blood of the innocent joke.
Wait, what? Then he what?
Then he's definitely is going to make the joke about how he's going to request their finest blood.
This is the individual at the counter, a tarantula woman.
So like
Nice.
4 times my size.
Yes, she is huge.
Incredibly hairy.
6'8",
She
something
is
like that.
Huge. Yeah. She's like, oh God, like 7 feet tall.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Clem's
tarantulas are fucking big spiders.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Clem is like not even 5 feet tall, so
My kind of woman.
You say you hop up and ask for the blood of the innocent.
I'll take your tallest, finest glass of the blood of the innocent.
She's facing away from you. She's like mixing some drinks together. She snorts. And she turns to look at you, but like looks directly over you, and it's like I have to take a second to like look down and see how tiny you are.
He is waving one of his arms, and it is very akin to those little dances male jumping spiders do.
Aw.
The peacock spiders.
Yep.
Well.
What's up?
Ain't often seen another spider in here.
You're the first spider in town I've seen, so not much impression to go on. I'll take your word for it.
Now, you want some blood of the innocent there?
I was kidding, but now that I see the run by someone with some taste here, well, you offering?
I think it's this point that Vec kind of goes up to the saloon as well, or the bark. Harry goes, "You have to forgive him. He did that once, and we happened to have a mosquito bark and actually it had blood on tap."
Roll a persuasion check. Clem.
Oh, me. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
All right.
I was
Actually,
gonna say
perception was
is
close.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
blood on tap would be definitely something a mosquito would serve.
Ooh.
I was hoping for
I
this.
mean, with mosquitoes and leeches, there's bound to be blood somewhere
Mosquitoes,
around
leeches, fleas, ticks.
ticks.
Oh, yeah, definitely. But she throws her head back and laughs. Don't ask for something you can't take. Our stuff's too strong for you.
Oh, you have it yourself?
Oh, you what?
Say, oh, you sample your own merchandise?
Gotta make sure it tastes good one way or another.
Oh, you must get wasted. I'll just have some milk.
Alright, milk it is.
Our wares are too powerful for you, traveler.
That's why I don't go to potion sellers. I make my own.
All three of you, now that you're all here, please make charisma checks.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Just straight
Checks or
charisma.
saves?
Charisma checks.
Oh boy.
A 12.
Just
Okay.
Just to see what your general vibe is coming in here. It does make sense. Well, I expected the lowest one to come from Clem, but
I'm a little shocked myself.
yeah. But Muga being the highest does make sense. He's tall, dark, and mysterious.
I'm short, dark, and mysterious.
Short.
I'm a fucking.
No, Muga. Yeah, you're short.
Just a fucking tarantula hawk.
Yeah. So in this world of bugs like that, like her, who implant their young.
Parasitoids.
Right? Now,
Yeah,
that is a very
parasitoids.
consensual thing here, and is typically does typically result in polyamorous or gay relationships.
God, I can just imagine some like sticklers for tradition is like, oh, back in my day we had to kidnap them.
And to bury them down in a root cellar
I
and
don't
lay
wanna-
our eggs in their flesh.
I don't want to tangential this, but the setting I made the Wasp Fort, that was actually a big cultural schism that happened. Is one faction wanted to be like, hey, the rest of the people are getting really pissed at us that we're stealing their people and using them to raise our kids. Why don't we just use like the beetle cattle? And the hardliner traditionalists are like, no, fuck you.
Yeah. There's definitely a schism in this in their culture.
And don't look at me. There was a long-standing tradition that my people would get eaten after we got laid.
Cannibalism has a different bet in it.
But the thing is, like, hey, people don't try and get the pitchforks and tar and feathers just for trying to have children.
Alright, so alright, so she's it's a kind of mesmerizing to watch her work because she has, contrary to what the picture said, because it just got kind of busy at that point, she has 6 arms and 2 legs. And she is just using all 6 of them almost nonstop. Like, she's mixing drinks, she's cleaning, what's the big jugs called?
Mugs.
Mug, thank you, God. She's cleaning mugs, she's mixing drinks, she's, like, occasionally pulling something out to check it and putting it back. It's kind of a blur of motion sometimes. She just slide a mug of milk to you, Clem.
Nice.
Milk
Just
of
start
dubious
sipping it up.
origin.
Oh, it's crop milk.
Oh.
It could always be like mouse milk or something.
Mammals still exist, they're just not sentient.
Goats. It's probably
Murder
goats out
mice.
here in the desert.
Ghosts would be gigantic.
Like, is this rat or shrew? Can't really tell.
It's she looks around and leans in. It's Jerboa.
Oh shit, the fancy stuff. Starts, just kind of lowers it down, just kind of slyly parts his palps aside a little bit and just kind of plants this face into the mug and just starts sipping. Spider mouths are weird if you actually look at them.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How about
Oh yeah,
that?
arachnid mouths just in general are just nightmares.
Yeah, whatever I've tried to look at, like, reference material, last night when I was trying to build the face, I'm like, I don't understand what I'm looking at.
I like the way Frank described mantis faces. Imagine if you had a prehensile mustache made of fingers.
Oh god. She looks at the other two of you. And what about y'all two?
Tequila.
Alright, tequila. Looks to you, Muga.
Refill this. Sets down the gourd.
Takes the gourd.
Something hard.
Something hard. I'm gonna roll something for her.
Venom.
Bites the gourd. Hard to get, kid.
Now, see, if you want an intoxicant, Froger poison.
Looking for anything a little more exotic?
Oh, why not?
Yeah, don't hold back. He's a real big spender.
Is he now?
Gonna roll a deception check on that.
Ooh,
16.
Nice. Yeah, that's yeah. All right then. She turns around and gets your drinks ready. The first one to come out is the tequila, which she slides, towards Vec. Towards Vec.
Yep, she takes it.
And after a second, she does roll. Anyone who'd like to perception check.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, I'm wonderful at these.
Yep, another 9. Clem is back to drinking.
All right. See. Okay. Wow. She tries to hide it, where she's opening this essentially a secret compartment where it seems they keep some of their more expensive stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But she had a natural one. She goes to use her body to hide it, but she misjudges the the view you guys would have. So she's essentially blocking from a direction none of you are standing in.
Fucking fumbles one of the bottles and goes, shit.
And you see her pull out a key and unlock this apartment, and she opens up, and you can see just a couple, 3 or 4 bottles of alcohol that, unless you're good with alcohol, you don't recognize, but it's clearly, stowed away.
That good, huh?
She pulls out one and fills up the gourd before putting it back and relocking the patch.
I'm gonna take a whiff of that.
Roll a Constitution saving throw. No. Actually, you know what? Yeah, roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh damn, even the smell gets you.
It's fingernail polish remover.
Oh shit.
You take a whiff of it, and it's like you just got punched in the face.
If bugs could cry.
Bugs could cry. It feels like you just got punched in the face by the fucking the strength of the smell. Nothing bad happens because it's just smelling it, but it's something potent in there.
Well, I know how I'm going to sleep tonight.
Careful you don't wake up on a pinboard.
Oh God.
Yeah, at this point.
Hey, none of that's gonna happen in my bar. Don't worry. She sees like, just say, "Oh, there's another patron down the bar." Asks for a refill, and she just like offhandedly slides some down to them. Well, what brings you boys into town?
To come and check out a town with no name. Had to see if the rumors were true. See if it was a ghost town or something.
Can't say you're not the first to come looking for that.
Going where the wind blows.
Three of you together?
Pretty much,
much.
yeah.
That's imagine like the three of you just pause for a second and look at each other. And then all
Yeah,
look at
yeah,
each
that actually worked really well.
Yeah.
other. Rough place out there. Sometimes numbers is how you gotta do it. And as she is, chatting with you guys, we're going to go over to Pete.
Alrighty.
You are moving up to the house that you were pointed at as that where the doctor lives.
Mm-hmm.
There is a stable out front. You do notice, which most of the houses don't really have. Not stable, the trough.
Alright. I'll tie pin feathers up by the trough so she can get a drink.
She does so, but when you start to walk away, she does kind of look at you longingly.
Aw, give her a little pat. Don't worry, girl. I'll get you your foot all nice and healed. You'll be out chasing lizards and causing trouble in no time.
Are you gonna head inside then?
Well, he's gonna move to the door and he's gonna knock. But, he's gonna be a fucking character about it, so he does
You do that, and you hear a scream that's mid-scream cut off.
Does it sound like a surprise scream, or I'm getting stabbed scream?
It sounds like a surprise scream that's cut off mid-scream.
Gonna put a hand down on the gun, like unlatch it so it's ready to be drawn. And he's gonna open the door a little bit. Hello? Hello?
I'm coming. Give me a second.
Alright. Relatch the gun real quick. Shit.
After a second, you do see a woman coming around a corner. Y'all just open my door, and you see an assassin bug.
He's a little surprised, but try not to show it.
She comes up to the door. I'm sorry about that. How can I help you?
So if surprised you or anything?
Oh no, that wasn't me. Don't worry. That was just one of my patients.
Say okay.
Oh my God, is she a sawbug?
She's an assassin bug.
Right.
Same family.
Sawbones. I think it's-
Sawbugs are a type where. Never mind. Continue.
No. This is exactly the game for this kind of thing. You're fine.
Wheel bugs, I remember those. See those all the time
That's
around
what I
here.
was thinking. Wheel bug. That's what I was thinking of.
Sawbug is just, all I can imagine is as we're all drinking like soldiers, the sawbugs come to take our legs.
Sawbugs are actually also a nickname of roly-polies.
Huh.
So,
Aw.
apparently.
Yeah,
Also-
I was thinking of wheel bugs because they look like they have a saw. We've got a Geigen soft.
Yep.
That'd
These
be
little
something.
guys. These little guys.
Oh, those
Aw.
guys.
Cool
Interesting.
looking. Just eye you up and down. Can I help you? You don't look like anyone in town. You
Uh,
traveler?
yeah, just blew into town, essentially. My bird over here got a bit of a sprain and a scratched foot, and then the chef put me over here. You take care of animals?
Yeah, when the need arises. You know, it's hard to
Alright.
get both a doctor and a vet in town.
Yeah. Well, I'd be mighty appreciative if you did.
Doesn't look. She cranes her head to look. Doesn't look too bad. Sure, I'll be happy to take care of him.
Well, thank you.
But I do need to just ask. It's important to get it out of the way. Do y'all mind a little bit of harmless? I promise. I know my dosage, but a little bit of venom for what's the word?
Anesthetic?
A little venom for anesthesia.
Nah, it should be fine. I've
Excellent.
I met a couple doctor types who had a bit of venom on call.
You could say that.
I met
Well,
You're the first assassin bug doctor I've met.
that I hear that all the time. You know, the name, people assume that you're going for a different line of work.
No offense.
None taken, hon,
It's,
none taken.
I'm a burn beetle myself, but I'm not I don't work in a
You're
mortuary.
not an undertaker.
No. That was my grandfather.
See? Sometimes some stereotypes come around and bite you in the abdomen.
Yeah.
She so puts out her hand.
You'll shake it. Just like a big, like, one of those big, long, like, almost arm going off shakes, because you're just trying to be friendly as possible.
Yeah, her name was Matilda.
You can call me Pete. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Pete. Some of my old patients called me the Stalker.
That's an amusing nickname. How'd you get that one?
A patient who was in a bit of a rat spot tried to sneak their way out of my house when they were kind of delirious from the treatment.
Hmm.
I found them.
I see. Sounds like you're quite good at your job.
I'd like to say so.
Yeah. Keep this little town alive, anyways.
It doesn't look like that'd be too much of a problem.
No.
A little bit of a fight to numb the pain, and then just feed it from there.
Mm-hmm. Well, I thank you again. Do I owe you anything for this?
I'll let you know after, because it doesn't look too bad. But sometimes an injury can sneak up on you. Doesn't look too bad, so it shouldn't be too much.
All right. Well, thank you very much, Matilda.
And pleasure to meet you, Pete.
Yeah.
You go by the inn later. Tell them Matilda sent you.
I will do. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
I need to join my group up drinking. Don't want them to get too far ahead.
Well, you go on and do that. You go on and do that, hon.
All right. I'll see you later then.
See you later.
Just tip of the hat. He'll pause briefly to give Pinfeathers a couple more pets, and they'll run off to the saloon.
Pinfeathers watches you the whole time.
Unblinking bird eyes.
Yeah, I'm licking bird eyes. Roll an insight on Pinfeathers.
Hey. 4.
Pinfeathers is a bird.
Yes.
What are you doing?
Weird thing. All right.
No thoughts, head empty.
No, shots head empty. You make your way back to the inn, and the inn. I keep saying inn.
Saloon.
To the bar, the saloon. God damn it, brain! What is wrong with you tonight? And you walk in to see your 3 companions having a conversation with a 7-foot-tall tarantula lady.
So Pete totally enters by hip checking the door open and then just walks in, just like with a bounce in his step all the way to the bar. Goes, "Hey guys, I see you started without me." And he's gonna look up to the spider. "Hey there, pretty lady. You get a drink, please?"
She, no, she looks at you, but then her gaze like flickers behind you and looks back to you, and she smiles a little bit. Sure, what can I get you?
I'll just go with a good old beer.
Beer coming right up.
Thank you.
She turns to get you a beer, which is very quick because it's it's the quickest thing to come out probably.
Mm-hmm.
But when she goes to slide it to you, you feel something grip your shoulder.
Slow
Very,
turn.
very sharp. Very suddenly grips your shoulder.
Just look over to the side or behind him.
And you see, standing behind you, bright pink suddenly. Just let me get her picture.
Oh no.
Yes, I'm causing
Oh,
trouble. Sorry. I may.
No, it's fine.
Pete is to cause trouble, but that's the entire group apparently.
The individual you see behind you now is a very live, very brightly colored individual compared to most of the others you've seen around here. You see an orchid mantis
Oh.
with one of her pincers kind of just like gently pressing on your shoulder.
So he feels the pressure, but without missing a beat, Pete smiles, turns and goes, "Why, hi there, pretty lady. Can I do anything for you?"
Yeah, you can stop flirting with my wife.
"Oh, I'm sorry. Apologize. I did not know she was taken, and I was not trying to flirt with her. I was just trying to get a nice beer."
It'd been easier to like spot and get the signals if you weren't standing over there next to those conveniently colored flowers.
Yeah.
The wall,
There's a little
wallpaper.
stage. There's a little stage set up, which is where Sue has been this whole time.
Oh, what?
Seriously, it's like you're lying in wait over there or some shit. Slurp, 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 slurp.
He's got again. Pete's trying to play this all off cool. He goes, "Well, I apologize if it came off that way. I was simply trying to be nice. I myself am also taken."
Ah, I see. She's going to insight you.
What's she inciting?
How honest you're being? Were you really just trying to be,
Okay.
silly friendly, or were you actually flirting?
Okay. I'm not gonna try and contest this, but depending on the role is how much info she gets.
11.
Yeah. He was not trying to. Okay. He was not trying to flirt, but he was being flirtatious because he knows that gets him better drinks.
Gotcha. So her grip, well, wasn't super tight, but it does soften a bit. All right then, as long as you're not trying to take my girl.
No, I couldn't do that even if I had a tornado on my side. Howdy there. What's your name? I'm Pete.
Names so like bugs like these who have their like main hands taken up by scythes or other such thing tend to use their secondary hands to shake hands. Which she does. She brings up a hand.
Just
Shake your hand.
No hesitation, shakes it.
Name's Shadia.
Oh, Shadia, it's nice to meet you.
The bartender turns around finally with a big grin on her face. Now come on, don't give my customers a hard time, Shadia.
Oh,
Yeah.
she's doing
And
fine.
she puts a beer in front of you.
She's just making sure a lovely lady like yourself isn't being hassled.
Ah, yeah, yeah. Where would I be without my lovely little wife? Uh, Shadia like waves one of her thighs in the air. Sorry about that, sir. You enjoy your drink.
Thank you very much.
What brings you all four into town?
Believe it or not, we didn't know a town was here. We just kind of stumbled along, and there it was.
Told this was a town with no name. Usually means that it's a ghost town.
In this case, it means the mayor can't settle on anything.
Didn't put it to a town vote or something?
Presumably, that's what she's gonna do, but she wants to come up with some good suggestions first.
I bet the state census guys just love you.
That's when they make it out here. Federal magistrate and everything, so it's not like we're, invisible, but we're kind of in the middle of a lot of longer trails. So we get a lot of in and out, but not a lot of people stay.
Hey, seems like a great place to retire.
Well, you say that, but sheriff is pretty adamant about the fact that he is not retired.
It's certainly a bug with some miles on him.
Yeah.
And 3 legs in the grave.
My Shadia looks you dead in the eye, still.
Which eyes? Because Clem's looking dead
right.
ahead, but he does have his little jumping spiders have eyes on the sides of their head.
She does look at you. Yeah, my pa's seen a lot in his lifetime.
Pete
A
actually,
long lifetime, as he keeps sipping.
Pete actually chuckles at that. He goes, "Oh, it's just Clem. It wouldn't be him if he didn't have 8 legs right in the craw."
And you, big silent lady?
Yes. What was the question? I'm sorry.
Who are you? What you doing in town?
And
I mean-
what the fella said, just gotta pass them through and stop along the way.
No, fair enough.
We earn our keep sometimes if the need calls for it.
Well, as long as you don't, as long as your money spends, we're happy to have you.
Yeah, it is a comfy little town, I'll say that.
Yeah, it's not the quietest of places, when you're in the middle of a lot of, as I said, travel routes. Stuff tends to come on through here, but I wouldn't say it's a bad place to live. Chidia's gaze flickers to her wife. Sometimes you find people when you least expect it.
Mm-hmm.
And you, tall, dark, and quiet?
Which one was that aimed at?
That one was aimed at Muga, because he is the tall. Is he the tall? Who's taller, him or you? Muga or Vex?
I think Muga.
Okay.
Vec's tall, but Muga definitely has the bulk, probably height too.
So it'll be wide,
Yeah.
dark, and quiet.
Yeah. Wide, dark, and
Big.
quiet. Big,
Big, dark, and quiet.
big, dark, and quiet.
Mm-hmm. So, what was that,
Something
ma'am?
got your tongue?
You have to forgive him. He's wistful like that.
Ah, one of them types. Got some very important thoughts up in there?
They sure are thoughts.
Well, if we're gonna take them thoughts off anything, got plenty to drink. I've got, foods across the street. But
Yeah, I've already
yeah.
Oh, I got something to drink, and apparently and I'm gonna be taking this right before I go to bed.
I get some strong stuff, huh?
Yeah, probably peels paint.
All right.
Actually, did mean to ask, why is your building split down the road?
Well, see, when I came into town, this was a smaller establishment than it is now. Me and my pa came. Place was without a sheriff. My pa took the spot. Uh, and I met oh god, checking names. Sorry, lots of names. Yeah, I met Kimberly over there, and she was, trying to expand. But building on top of what was already here proved to be more expensive than we would have liked. So we grabbed the building across the street, which was vacant.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
Yeah, so we just opened we grabbed that place, turned that into the eatery. Well, we kept this side to the drinking and the entertainment. Any more questions I can answer for y'all? Nah.
Any general advisements?
Well, looking to stay. The inn is, I'm sure you saw, is right at the entrance of town. You're looking for work. I'm sure you can just ask around, although the mayor's probably got something or other up in her head that she wants doing. Make yourselves a home. Nothing. Hmm?
Sheriff did mention something about troublemakers, but they weren't exactly making the trouble currently.
Yeah. What place doesn't have troublemakers?
Ghost Towns.
Fair.
What was that, Clem?
Just said ghost towns.
I mean, their trouble is the fact that they're haunted. So
Yeah, suppose so.
well, I'm gonna head back to my stage. You four enjoy your drinks,
You have a mighty fine night, ma'am.
and y'all four as well.
Tip
He
of the
yanks her way
hat.
back.
Mm-hmm.
He has a little curtsy, and she heads back.
Always nice to have somebody that'll kill for your honor. Looking over at the bartender.
She just looks over you, and there's a big stupid smile on her face. Yeah, ain't it lovely?
Yeah.
Oh, So, just kind of slyly. Happened recently?
No, recent-ish, a couple years, like year or two now. We've been together. Well, we've been married about a year.
Oh,
We've been together a bit longer than that.
that's adorable.
Hey, well,
I tell you what.
she came in at.
Sorry, go on.
She came into town with her pa, and she was just the most colorful thing I ever did see. That takes a lady's breath away sometimes.
I don't blame you, but practically everything in this place is colored sand or dirt.
Well, you gotta hide from some bigger things. That's kind of necessary sometimes.
On hearing that, Pete tilts his head and goes, you get quote unquote bigger things around here often?
Oh yeah, you haven't heard?
Nah, we literally just blew into town.
Hmm. Well, I'm sure it's nothing you don't want to hear about when you just pass through.
Squint.
Wow. Wow, great bait.
You lead with
Great
that,
bait you
now you
got
have
there.
to tell us.
Well, I mean, I'm awfully busy. Taking the time to tell a story would, take a little time away from me serving drinks to all these lovely people.
Maybe when you get done, then.
I mean, when I get done, I gotta, I gotta head home with my wife.
Nah, no. Some other time, then.
Roll an insight.
Yeah, with my fucking one insight.
Could I join in on that?
Oh,
Yes,
the
yes.
fuck,
Ooh.
Pete?
Oh my
The
god.
27.
fuck, Clem?
She definitely has. So, for Pete, she definitely has a story she wants to tell you. Vec, you can't quite read her, but Clem, she has a story she wants to tell you, and she's trying to goad people into giving her money to do so.
Hey, just looks over. Hey, Pete, I'm a little short. You mind spotting me?
I'm not doing too much better myself, but what the heck? I'll flip.
Sweet. He grabs just what, like a gold piece?
Yeah, just flips like literally just like with his thumb, flicks it across the bar.
Sweet. Grabs it and immediately just yeets it right at her head.
Okay.
God damn it, Clem!
Oh my god. Oh, that's a 3. Yep.
I want to say, while the coin was in flight from Pete, his immediate face goes from smiling to frowning as like, oh, this is a mistake. I know Clem.
And bounced off her head. What? She glares down at you, Clem.
I'm being as subtle as you are.
I suppose that's fair. She gets it and picks up the gold and pockets it. Wait. We got lots of your typical predators around these parts, Some big, some small. But we got a big one not too far from here. See, it doesn't come around in these parts. But at night, occasionally, you can see it in the sky. Big thing.
Oh hell!
You know how some things like got their bones on the inside.
Mm-hmm. Creeps me out.
Sometimes at night, and off in the distance to the west, you can see those bones gliding through the air.
Hmm.
How big of bones we talking?
Oh, big. Bigger than bigger than both halves of us saloon together.
Big
Bigger
boned.
still.
Does this
Everybody can roll nature checks. Yeah, everyone roll nature checks.
That's fine. Go by one nature.
Oh,
Yeah, this
Clem
is
got lost at big bones.
yeah.
I don't know why I tried.
It's fine.
fine.
None of us are.
Muga.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that does make sense. Muga having the highest actually. Muga and Vec. Vec, you've heard stories about
Wait,
this type of thing.
Vec or something?
Yeah,
Vec
Vec's
rolled
heard-
the 7.
Oh, Vec rolled the 7? Oh shit.
Yeah, Pete rolled
I'm
the 12.
sorry. Okay, Pete. Your wife, actually, told you stories about, something like that. Some kind of skeleton that glides through the air at night.
Some weird funky ghost thing. Alright.
And Muga. Muga,
Mhm.
you know exactly what comes to mind.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like me to, read that message off for you, or just to,
No, he's just when she mentions all that, he finally sits up at attention. Yeah, previously he had been pretty in his own head, but he's sitting at attention now. And this thing got a name.
Yeah. They call it the Night Choir.
You have his absolutely undivided attention, which is with everyone who's been traveling with him is something quite rare.
Vec goes, Night Choir. Isn't that like group of singing crickets? They did a tour thing.
Well, I love
Oh
that.
yeah. The night choir. Yeah. See,
Yeah.
heard them on the gramophone not too long ago.
I don't think this is related to the flying ghost thing.
Actually, if I do recall, they say that's where they got their name. See, the night choir is called as such because there's a sound they make at night. Some people describe it as this haunting melody that fills the air when they're nearby. They say that if you can hear it, it's already too late.
You ever heard it?
I can't say I have, no.
How do you know it's the thing?
Heard tall tales.
So that
So
thing.
somebody's heard it and they lived through it.
Seems like.
Imagine that. Slurp, 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 slurp.
So that thing comes around here sometimes.
Okay. Occasionally, some folks say they can see it off to the west. I can't say I've ever seen it, but Chania says she thinks she might have seen it at least once.
Huh.
So flying around after dark. Got it.
Seems like, yeah.
Seems like don't be on the streets alone after dark.
Well, we've never seen it come that close to town.
Yeah.
Even other people have seen it pretty far off, which I guess is a testament to how big it is.
Well,
But nobody ever seen it close enough to be 100% sure it's here. But if you ask me, I'd rather be safe than sorry.
yeah. The only thing I gamble with is money, not my life.
I mean, that's the truth.
Except when he's out of money.
I'm not quite that dumb. Come on, Clem.
Well, that's my story. Hope y'all enjoyed.
Thank you. It was most illuminating.
And this thing, you think it's trouble?
I mean, it's a night fire. It's the biggest trouble. But it ain't never come and bothered us none. So as long as that keeps up, then, I mean, live and let be, as they say.
Leans back and
Huh?
sorry, what was you gonna say?
Oh god, I named, what did I name him? Fuck. Rain.
Good old fuck. That's right.
Oh yeah.
Fuck,
Say, Crazy Ralph mentioned not long ago, a month or two back, he came in, as usual as he be, and mentioned seeing two of them. Which done right and sent a bit of shiver down the back, but he's the only one who will say anything like that, and he's crazy. He's Crazy Ralph. He's had a bit of a rough life behind him.
So is night choir their plural name or the singular name? Are they called night soloists by themselves?
Well, night choir is what they're called. They say that well, they say that once upon a time, a big hive managed to piss off a couple night choirs. They went into their territory and took stuff from them. They say the night symphony rolled into the hive, and the hive was no more.
Metal.
And you wouldn't happen to think anyone in town would go and piss that kind of thing off, would you?
I'm sure as fuck hope not. Well, if they did, there's not rightly much we could do about it.
Could kick him out of town and hope the thing chases him.
Well, yeah, but that's assuming we knew before the Not Choir did.
Yeah.
Well, that's enough doom and gloom for all y'all. Did any of y'all get a refill? Or
Yes, please.
Yes.
Nah, I'm good.
well, you guys spend some more time drinking. Do you drink your whatever you have, Muga, or do you save it for before bed?
He does not drink it. In fact, he asks for water.
Okay. And those who ask for refills get refills, and you all drink as you please. And who gets refills?
I do. 'Cause Pete just got here.
Pete gets a refill.
Clem's good. Any more than that, he's going to start to get buzzed. He is a
Yeah,
featherweight.
Vec would have get a comfortable buzz, but not wasted.
All right, so
Like
what do you say? Two or three drinks for Vec?
Yeah, tequila's strong.
Alright. So
Clem is
for-
such a featherweight that if the thing that he got the milk from drank something alcoholic, he could probably get buzzed off of it.
so Clem, you
Mm-hmm.
1 silver.
Easy enough.
So you all got the 10 gold starting.
Oh, okay.
So 1 drink was a silver. Every extra drink from there is another silver. So those who got refills, the extra silver for everyone. But Muga, water was on the house, but the whatever's in your gourd was a gold.
Mm-hmm. A good night's sleep is always worth it.
And once you guys have drunk to your content, you guys want to head to the inn and get a room, or
Clem will, if it doesn't matter really what anybody else decides, Clem will look around town. Just kind of give it a once over. Not actually like going up and interacting with anybody. He's just going to skitter around the streets for a little bit. Specifically looking to see if he can find the graveyard.
oh no,
We know
okay,
Clem,
that's what
right?
Clem's doing.
It's like you just notice Clem heading in the direction of the graveyard. Goes, anyone gonna head off with him, or
Yeah, I'll follow. It's my turn.
I guess me and Moog will get the get the rooms ready.
You go on ahead. I'm gonna look around.
All right.
Good. Clem. Roll a investigation check if you're looking for the graveyard.
Oh boy. Oh wow.
God. All right. That's a 19
course.
die. Jesus Christ. You know what?
I mean, that figures.
It does figure. Clem, you can almost feel it on the wind.
Mm.
You get the smell of it. You smell death.
Good shit. Just start skittering down across the dirt as quick as he can go.
Yeah, smell of grave soil.
Yeah, you smell grave soil.
Mm.
And not far from the you don't know it's the you saw him point it out. No, you went off before then.
Yep.
But not far from the doctor's house, which you don't know is the doctor's house, is in fact tucked away behind a couple houses is a graveyard.
Is there like an obvious like doctor's symbol, like a medical symbol on the doctor's home next to it?
There's not.
Okay, gotcha. That would have impacted his response a little bit. Are any of these graves looking a little bit fresh? I have dark vision, I could tell.
Oh my god. Roll a perception check.
A 10.
And okay. It's hard to tell even with your dark vision. So it probably tells you that none of them are super fresh.
Shame. Well, fun when it's just the bones. Just mutters to himself, looking around, just kind of skitters around the perimeter. If anyone has tried to come up and interact with him, he's just looked at them and kept going.
As you are doing your skittering, what would be a good one for that?
I was muted.
Ah, it's okay. Would you like to add anything to this nonsense?
Try to keep an eye out just to make sure Clem's not drawing too much attention. Skittering around the graveyard. Is that any observers?
After he skitters around the perimeter, he would actually go inside and start like stopping at each headstone and reading up on them.
Before you can do that,
Hmm?
you notice a mound of dirt near the entrance of the graveyard.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I gotta roll to see if he's gonna investigate that or not. I'm gonna roll a wisdom save.
Okay.
13. Okay. Just manages to overcome his sense of curiosity with caution. And he just looks at it. He's like, do I? Oh, it's so fresh. He just keeps going.
Roll a stealth check.
Oh boy. Can I just automatically fail?
Stealthy?
No. Not
Okay.
even remotely.
You look at that like, no. You start going by. But because you have to go right by the mound to get into the entrance, a hand reaches out of the mound of dirt and grabs you.
Huh. It's like, nice.
And rising
His immediate reaction is just, nice.
rising from the mound of dirt is the dirtiest, scuzziest looking bee you've ever seen.
Oh, wow. No. Is there another one in town?
Hey, you going into my graveyard?
Oh, looks disappointed after a moment. It's like, just a look. Want to learn the names. Learn the stories.
Insight.
Go right ahead,
Oh, you roll a deception check. But
I am not lying.
okay. That's it?
Yeah,
What are we, the headstones?
yeah. Like, you can learn a lot about a town by its dead.
Eyes shift around. Are you nearby, Vec?
Yeah, Vex, seeing this, probably steps closer, seeing this, crazy bee pop out of the ground.
These are Vec closer. Shame. Shame.
Let me
Vec.
guess. Ralph?
What? No, I ain't Ralph.
I don't know, I see a bee bury himself in dirt by a graveyard and then grab people that go walking by. That's, no offense, a little crazy. Still not helping your case about not being Ralph.
Heck, on your team.
Never.
Seems like Ralph behavior.
Man,
Really, Vec? You're
man's just trying to keep an eye on the graveyard at night and he's getting cold crazy.
Vic, you're a burrowing wasp. That's like the weirdest assumption you could possibly make.
Let's go with you, Clem, and buries himself grumbling the whole time.
I like that guy.
You can just hear from under the dirt the grumble.
Nice guy.
Skitters into the graveyard.
Just buzz over, away so I can't grab. Following Clem.
And Clem is just going to wander around just reading names off of the headstones until, honestly, yeah, he's just going to read every single one. He's not going to linger in front of any headstone, probably just a few seconds apiece, but just to get a sense if anyone catches his eye.
Okay. Okay. You two are doing that. Muga, what are you doing?
He's gonna go asking around for this Ralph figure.
Alright. Roll me an investigation check. Although you could cut out the middleman because you've seen him already, and could try just going to the sheriff. Oh, 17. All right. You don't even need to do that. So are you just going around and asking people about Ralph?
Yeah.
All right. You ask a particularly brown moth.
Particularly
He's
brown or round?
brown.
Brown.
He looks at you like, why are you looking for Ralph?
Looking to amuse myself. What's it to you?
I mean, you ain't gonna hurt the old man, are you?
Not at all.
Well, he's a little ways out of town. Say about an hour walk.
Mm.
Lives in the shack out there. Don't know if I'd go this late at night, but
Mm.
he lives by himself out there. Comes into town occasionally to get some supplies and ramble at people incessantly for hours. But
What's his deal then?
you hear different things from different folk. Some say, well, you wonder what I think. I think he killed his queen. I think he killed his queen and ran off before he got caught. So he's always mentioning his queen and all that. I think he's you know how them hiving bugs sometimes they're not near their hive. It kind of messes with their head.
I can
I think
relate.
he's you. He looks you up and down. You got a hive.
Of sort.
He looks a little like embarrassed for talking, like, oh shit, I was just talking rumors about something that
Oh,
you were
man.
part of.
I thought I was being racist next to somebody it wouldn't affect.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't
Well,
expect a
yeah.
beetle to have a hive. Weird.
Yeah, but it looks really awkward now. But now we're out of town. Don't recommend headed out this late at night. Liable to catch some animals' attention. So yeah. Have a good night. And walks off.
Mumbles under his breath after he does. Well, that's kind of my intention.
Oh my god.
Hmm.
And are you going? It is getting darker. Are you legitimately going to go and try and find this house?
He wouldn't do it without informing the others first, at the very least.
Okay then.
Is it pretty quiet out here at this point at night?
It is getting pretty quiet. Yeah, this late at night.
Yeah, you would
Definitely.
you could tell where Clem is pretty easily because he's reading aloud names as he passes them.
Oh my
Don
God.
Weevil. Interesting. It's like, died pretty young, too. Just going on and on, not caring even remotely if anybody's staring or anything as he walks by.
Anyone looking would see that the mound of dirt where the gravekeeper is under, his has shifted just enough for his eyes to peer out, and he's just watching Clem the whole time, mumbling to himself. And Pete,
Mm-hmm.
you have gone to get some rooms.
Yeah.
There's just an ant at the counter who sees they come in, puts on customer service face. What happened there? What can I do? What can I do for?
Oh, howdy there. I'd like to get 2 rooms, if you, 2 rooms with 2 beds in each, if you got them.
All right. She pulls up a sheet of paper and checks reservations. Checks to see who's who. Well, let me roll dice, see if she has it. Ooh, I'm sorry. I've only got one room open right now.
How many beds
It's
has he
got
got?
two beds, but yeah, I've only got one room open right now.
He's gonna get mad at awkward, but we've slept in worse. I guess I'll take it.
Um,
And
I'm
there was
terribly
only
sorry about
one
that.
bed.
There's 2 beds.
Yeah, two beds.
Or it
Toss
should
it
be.
out the
Beat me to
window.
the
There was
joke.
only one bed.
Oh,
Well, I mean, if you ration it out, it is only one bed,
because Moog
4
takes
people, 2
one.
beds.
Moog takes one entire bed, and it's just one bed between 3 other people.
All four of you just piled onto one bed.
Oh, I've got sleeping
Oh.
arrangements covered.
Yeah, I bet Clem can just spin his self hammock.
That's exactly it. Yes, he just takes a thick blanket and
See,
tethers it from the ceiling.
Now I just gotta imagine there's some establishments that's like, no spinning your own beds.
Well,
Fuck you, I do what I want. He just climbs up the wall.
in fact, since a lot of things in this world can climb, when you go to take a peek in the room, Pete, you do notice that that one of the two beds is coming down from the ceiling instead of the floor. It's a bit more. It's essentially if you're used to sleeping, like in an elevated burrow,
Right, or some
so it's set up higher off the ground.
some arboreal insects.
Yeah. Well, the other one's just a normal bed.
Yeah, Ching. It's like it'll do. We'll figure something out.
And
Alright.
is there anything else the four of you'd like to do this night?
And Aunt Petunia rounds out the list. Okay, I think that's every headstone. Okay, now to count the number of paces back to the inn. Oh,
Oh my god.
hey Beck, how long you been here?
Since not Ralph back there.
Well, yeah, he's not crazy. Doesn't look like a Ralph either. Just keeps skittering. Thanks for letting me look at your dad.
Welcome. The eyes just peering from the dirt. Next time, come alone.
Oh, I was alone, to be completely honest with you.
Eyes dark. Eyes. Fuck it, Nick. Turn over to look at Vec.
Just hovering.
Hand reaches out and slowly pushes the dirt over his eyes.
Beck, you want to head back to the inn?
Yeah.
Cool.
I think it was Beck is just like the reason why she followed Clem. It's like, well, I have to. It's not that I don't really care. I don't really care what Clem does, but we get associated together with. So I better make sure he doesn't do anything that makes the town kick us out again.
Yeah.
I'd like
Yeah,
not
it's
to
like-
get rid of the town.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. Like, I
Alright,
don't care what
I
happens to him. It's what he does that's gonna happen to the rest of us.
All right, I'm alone.
Does Vec leave?
Yeah, Vec will go back to the and meet up with Pete.
The hand comes out again, freeze the eyes. You got some bones with you?
Do I? And then it just reaches around to the big urn around his back and just pops it out and just shakes it. And just this
God.
whole rattling sound and this like an entire, just a collection of chitinous parts just falls out. There's like a hollowed out head with this little spiny antennae, legs, all of them mismatched.
Ooh. Mm. Good taste. Good taste.
So, what does that make you then? Ma'am? Sir?
Sure.
Sir? Oh, well, old of you. How many bees out here present mail?
We come, we go. We, shifty eyes. like to trade in some bones sometimes.
Just slowly sits down in the dirt across from the pile, just puts both pairs of his arms into the Gendo Ikari pose. Go on.
Well, someone died recently. But, it was huh?
Say, I knew it.
But, you see, they was a drifter, so they didn't get properly buried like yet. A lot of people don't care because they a drifter.
And how, might I ask, did this drifter expire?
Well, seems like dehydration.
Seems like, or actually was?
I ain't no doctor.
Fair point.
They were all dried up and like a husk.
Desiccation, eh? Mm.
Yeah.
Could use
Bones
some of
still
that
seemed
shit.
good, but all the
Say-
stuff under the bones was like dry as sin.
I could work with that.
This way, and the dirt just lifts up and shuffles across the ground.
It's like a reverse Homer Simpson going into the bushes.
Yes.
It's like, scoops up all of his chitin bits into the urn and starts skittering after him.
Leads you to a shed. It seems like a tool shed of some kind. He still would have been here.
Hey, not even buried yet.
Nope. You take some pretty good time in there. You got anything to trade?
Hold on.
Just starts digging into his pack for a moment.
Well. So, you got any special talents?
I can burrow. I can dig pretty good. I can pack some mud together pretty well. I
See,
dig the graves.
and I'm sure you do a great job. Those looked hella sturdy. All right. Well,
Just kind of sorts through the urn again.
I got let's see. I only need one head.
Here, he pulls out a little dragonfly dried out head, skull.
So, how's this?
Ooh, very nice. Don't see too many dragonflies around at the local one. He's young and spry. He's not dying anytime soon.
Damn.
He takes it twists it all around in his hands, just like he's looking at it from every angle. Nice, very nice.
If anyone asks where you got it, say you just woke up and it was there.
Gotcha. Well, our corpse. He opens the door and reaches inside, and he pulls out a beetle head with a particularly large horn.
Good shit.
Mhm.
Good shit.
Reaches out and takes it in two of his little spider paws. Inspects it from different angles.
Roll a medicine check.
All right.
I don't trust your little hands, tiny man.
All four of them.
All four of them.
14. That's a
Okay,
low
nice.
roll for medicine.
That is a low roll for medicine, I imagine. I figured you being that you would have a high medicine, but that's fine. So it definitely seems like this guy was out in the sun way too long. His insides are all sun baked essentially. And while the chitin itself is fine, it's definitely shrunk just a tiny bit from the heat and the organs inside shrinking in the heat.
Gotcha. A little bit shriveled and crispy on the inside.
Yeah.
Just
All right. Well,
kind of inspects it, knocks on it with one of his hands a couple times.
won't be needing any of that.
Starts digging one hand in and just scoops out all the dried up crisp matter. Just kind of briefly manipulates the mouth parts like a puppeteer, and then just
This will do nicely.
and just stuffs it into their urn.
Very efficient.
You know what? Pulls out a cricket head as well. It's like, take it. I'm not going to need a spare at this point.
He like reverently takes it. Thank you.
No problem. And he slips into his pocket and pulls out looks like a tiny little plank of wood. The little flicking motion, it extends out almost to look like a crucifix.
Oh my god.
And it starts to glow in the middle a little bit. And little tendrils of green energy come out of each end, and just once they touch onto the skull, the beetle head, it animates and starts like floating up into the air a little bit.
You're a weaver.
Hells yeah, I am.
You're a weaver. A weaver of
Weaver
the dead.
Harry.
What was that?
You're a weaver of the dead.
See, I'm going to have a lot of fun with this one.
I've heard stories of people like you.
Say, well, and here's a new one. We are all upstanding, flattering citizens any town should be happy to have.
Hey. Just because we're spooky doesn't mean we're gonna murder someone in their sleep.
How would I do that? They're better when they've had time to dry out. And he just starts skittering back towards town.
Hey, you ever looking for any more? You know where to look.
You got a contact name I can go with? Not your real one. I want a handle.
Dirt Boss.
Earth Boss. Hells yes. Just see ya, Dirt Boss. I'll let you know if I hook up with any cool scoops. And just starts heading off towards town. I noticeable, like, he is skipping a little bit now instead of just skittering.
God. That might be one of the weirdest things that's ever happened in a game of War.
A little bit.
Shady backroom necromancer deal.
Yep.
Just
You make
makes
your
it
way
back.
back.
At least you didn't snort the bone dust.
Oh god.
I don't shit where I eat, Mugo.
For the sake of brevity, you all make it back. You make it back. You find Peter in the room. I'm assuming it's like, make it look presentable. So unless people want to do something before the night ends.
All Clem does is take one thick blanket and just spin his own little hammock up in the corner.
Excellent.
He
Yes,
just
you?
looks very noticeably happier than before.
Which is disturbing for some of you.
Instead of going straight to bed, he just kind of Moog pulls up a chair and parks it right by the window.
Ah. You want to keep an eye out for the night.
Mm-hmm.
How long are you going to do so? Going to do it so you can still get a long rest, or...
I don't really need to take a long rest.
Well, you
He's
do,
just
because you
gonna-
guys were traveling for a couple days.
Yeah. The mechanics went straight to the mechanics. Was like, hey, wait a minute. Yeah.
Say that you fall asleep in the chair.
Yeah, that's what he
that
plans
makes
to do.
sense.
Took a couple sips and it knocked his ass right out.
Yeah, you haven't even
He-
taken your
he-
drink yet.
Yeah, he has not taken the drink actually, because he wants to stay awake as long as possible by the window.
Roll me 3 perception checks.
Excellent. One, two.
Oh my god!
Three.
Oh my god!
Damn!
Fuck, alright. So, as everyone else is getting ready for bed, in fact, are you doing anything before bed, or you've had it bed?
Not really.
Okay. So as everyone else gets into their bed, because there's now the 2 open beds, and Clem in the corner with his hammock, and you in the chair. And as the night quiets, he gets, somehow even quieter. That's that quiet that comes with the dark. With the natural 20, you you don't hear it quite, but there's like, you know when there's such a very low frequency sound and you can feel it?
Mm-hmm.
You get that sensation in the back of your brain, and you can't see anything out the window, even with a natural 20. You look out, you don't see
Yeah.
anything, but you do feel that. And with, the descending rolls, it lasts for a while, and it puts you on edge.
Yeah, I could
But
imagine.
very much so. You've never quite heard anything like that, and if it wasn't so quiet and you weren't paying so much attention, you're sure you would have missed it. But as the night goes on, it does eventually taper off.
In that case, so does his attention span, and yeah, he would fall asleep in the chair.
Does he never drink the drink?
He does not take the drink.
Curses.
No paint
And-
thinner for you tonight.
When you all wake up in the morning, it's the sound of rain.
Yeah. Hey, morning, guys.
Clem is just cleaning up the cobwebs and spinning them into basically kind of a net pattern up in the corner, just perched up against the wall. What's up? Rise and shine, everybody.
Yeah, Luke, did you get any sleep?
Now that everyone else is kind of waking up, he's waking up as well. I was just keeping a weather eye out.
Well, you did a shit job. Clem walks by and opens up. There's rain. Just opens it up.
Weather
and looks
right there.
outside.
Yeah. Pete looks out at the rain and smiles because he's like, "Oh, rain! I love the rain, especially in dry ass desert."
Yeah.
Right.
Does wonders for my complexion, Clem says, peering back in with a giant raindrop on top of his head.
Aww. And Clem, you can almost swear that you can hear Dirt Boss somewhere saying something about mud.
He's mud,
Mud boss.
today.
He has evolved. He has become Mud Boss.
And you all hear,
Secondary water typing.
let's see if you can hear this. No.
Kinda.
Yeah, you hear a knock at your door.
See.
Go open the door then.
You open the door, see a rather plump weevil woman. Oh, hello there.
Morning.
I just came to welcome all y'all to our wonderful little town here.
That's mighty kind of you.
What you want?
Oh, look at you. I heard you were a little bit of a strange group.
Making a great first impression, miss. Just starts sipping off of the water droplet in his hand. That's now in his hand.
I love those, so cute. Well, I'm the mayor of this here town.
Is it customary for the mayor of this town to come and visit drifters?
It is when she has some work for these here drifters.
Careful not to let his cheery smile fade. Pete turns and goes, "Well, I can't say we're too against working, but I would like to know what exactly you're offering."
Well, mind if I come in?
Of course.
It is nice to have, some privacy when discussing business matters.
I completely understand.
She comes in. She just takes a glance around up the hallway and closes the door.
Vec's sitting up on the higher bed, just looking down.
Ah, there's the fourth of you. Hi there, hon.
Hmm.
Well,
I didn't know they had the mayor doing the wake up calls.
there ain't no wake-up call here, hon. Just, as they say, early. God, how would that saying translate?
Early bird gets the worm sounds like a terrifying saying in a world like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
That's like one of those the
that's an
devil will
Aesop's
get you
fable.
if you're an earth. So in this world, sleeping late is good. That's what we're doing. Early to bed, early to rise. They're the birds will fucking get you.
Early to bed, early to rise. Or the bird makes sure
That's
you
how-
dies.
Yep, that's how Mr. Jenkins dies.
Like, early wasp gets the grub? Well, I wouldn't say grub because that's like a child.
That could be mildly offended.
Grub, don't go over there. Oh my god, there's the wasps.
Beck is
carried
mildly
off.
offended.
The hornet ate your baby.
Oh my god.
Uh,
Oh fuck.
well,
Great, I love this.
Madam Mayor, what exactly can we do for you?
Well, I was getting ready to hire somebody to go find someone who went missing who was supposed to make a delivery a couple days ago. But they gone and well, either they made off with what they were supposed to deliver or something untoward happened.
The perilous end out in the wastelands, I see.
Take it this package was of a sensitive nature?
Yes, it was.
Hmm.
In fact, if you are able to find this package, please do not look inside of it. I
How will
will
we
know
know
if you
it's the
did.
right? How will we know it's the right package?
You will know. Trust me.
Oh, that distinctive, eh? Is it
Oh.
like peculiarly shaped?
It's rather large.
About
Imagine that at least between the four of you, you should be able to get it here.
about
But
how
it's rather
large?
large, heavy.
About how large? Like, could we strap it to a big beetle friend over here?
Well, I'd
Well-
say your big beetle friend here is probably just a smidge bigger than the box.
Hmm. That
This
should,
box isn't going to be containing anybody, is it? Don't really,
No, of course not. I ain't having anybody go out and get murdered now.
Clem just kind of mutters for a second. Just, all right then.
well, if we take this job, you got any more info than some box in some place?
Of
What was the
course.
courier supposed to look like?
Well, do we have a deal?
What's the reward?
The reward is well, that's open for discussion.
Hmm. I want to insight, but I have a shit
Smile.
insight.
Can I
Yeah,
insight
yeah.
that too?
Yeah,
I would love to do that. Yes.
Insight, yeah.
Go
roll
my
insight.
shit insight.
Off 20.
Yeah, I figured.
Ooh, stop funny. Oh my god.
You guys are just lured by
Come
the sound
on.
of, oh my god, this is a big open contract.
Ooh.
It's like, look, even
sun.
Roll 20's taunting me because I'm rolling single digits, but then I'm rolling 20 pluses for the advantage.
yeah.
All right. Well, she rolled a natural 1.
Wow.
So essentially, she could give you guys a lot, but she's trying. She wants to see how small she can go, but she could probably pay you a lot.
Is this your first contract negotiation, ma'am?
So
It's the first time I've had to ask random passers through my town to go find someone who fucking disappeared.
if like
Well, you know.
since you got to that one and we could all kind of read that, Pete's smile turns vaguely predatory, and he goes, "I guess we'll negotiate when we have the box."
Because
Yeah, you know.
to me, this thing is quite valuable to you.
It is extremely valuable,
Personally
Trust us.
valuable
You'll
or just
be-
lucrative?
Her demeanor changes as well. She like drops the politeness.
Oh,
Listen.
man.
Listen. You double cross me, and I will see all four of
I'm
you
not
dead.
coming through.
Oh, madam, we would never. As long as the reward
Surprised,
is,
though.
yeah, as long as the reward is high enough, you'll get your box
am I not coming
100%. Yeah, sorry.
Hello.
Hello.
No, continue. Sorry, apparently I am.
No. Please go.
No, it's passed on. Sorry, I didn't mean to derail. Continue. Sorry, my bad.
You're good. You're good.
As long as
Yeah.
the reward is substantial enough, you'll get your box.
It's also going to depend on what kind of dangers we might potentially run into. Hazard fees and all that. He says using some of his own webbing in a game of Cat's Cradle.
Yeah, it's like that's what I was gonna say. Is like they ain't trying to be predatory, madam. It sounds to me that this is real important. That probably means it's a little dangerous. So
It is dangerous. Yes. Well, the one who hasn't shown up had the dangerous part of the job. Getting it here was the easy part.
Can you give us any hints? Otherwise, we're just combing the random desert.
Yes, I can.
you found
crazy
anything?
old-
We found shit.
Crazy old Raph probably saw them leave. So he can point you in the direction that they went for sure. And they should be coming back from that same direction.
Raph, huh?
Crazy old Ralph, yeah. Lives outskirts of town, a bit to the west.
Yeah, I've heard some very interesting things about Ralph.
Listen, he's harmless. He's not gonna hurt you.
Oh, it's not him
She
I'm
looks
worried
up-
about.
She looks up to you, Vec. Like, she very pointedly, her gaze looks up to you.
Mm.
Since you're fine, I'm sure the two of you are gonna have something in common.
Mm.
Now,
Meaning,
meaning, well, that's not my business to share. That's Ralph's.
Wow,
And I
this
do-
Ralph Fellas is full of mysteries then. Alright, so is there just innocuous innocent question, is there a case we have to go tracking for it? Do you have anything that has a similar scent?
Yes, I do.
Interesting. Well, I will waive any of my fees in exchange for a sworn blood pact of silence.
I'm sorry?
It's better if you don't know, ma'am.
Insight on you.
You'll have you'll have a monopoly on keeping secrets around here.
Well, she didn't roll very high, but
I'm not really lying. What do you want me to do?
Yeah.
Persuasion?
roll a persuasion, yeah. She rolled like shit, so it's fine.
And she can't politic very well, can she?
No, wow, she's doing shit.
Very
Not used to it.
inexperienced. Okay then. See, well, when we head out of town, if you wouldn't mind, just meet me over by you meet me over by the graveyard for something. Preferably somewhere a little bit hidden. Provide the object with a similar scent, and I'll see if I can utilize my talents in exchange for your silence.
Alright,
You want your
Alright.
box back quick?
Want
Let's
my
just
box
say I
back?
can do that.
alright.
All right.
But I
Well,
need
these
your
three still
word.
get their cut.
I need your word from all four of you that this does not go anywhere.
Oh, it won't go anywhere else. I promise
The
that.
words of this do not leave this room.
My discretion is only outweighed by my sheer indifference.
You beat me to that quote.
Now with the rest of you.
I'm not in the habit of talking, so.
I promise
I'd like
it.
to.
Sorry.
I'd like to hear them. I'd like to at least hear the words.
He just meant that in the sense of, yeah, he's gonna. It's like he wouldn't blab about it.
She's saying that she wants to hear you say it.
Yeah, I'll take this on.
It looks up to you, Vec. How about you up there?
I'm sorry. What is she asking exactly?
She wants you to know that you're not going to tell anybody.
Scoffs. It's like we want to be professionals if we went and blabbed about our clients as allegedly or not, implied or not, illegal business is legal or illegal. We just do what we're paid.
Nothing here is legal. Gonna put this town on the map.
Better pick a name before you do that.
Oh, this will help. Trust me.
Oh, is the town's name in the box?
Yes.
Now I have to. Well,
It's
now I
fine.
have to see it.
You're not looking in the box. I'll know if you broke the box.
He does squint a little bit at that.
All right.
Yeah.
We won't break into your box. It's fine. We'll deliver it for a
Wonderful.
hefty sum.
That's going to entirely. Well, hey, you only have to pay the three of them,
Yes.
assuming
No,
you're
we'll
good on your
take his cut
deal.
split among us.
As a start, how would I cover your rooms for the night? Your room for the night.
It's a start.
As a
Yes.
show of good faith?
That's good collateral, sure.
Excellent. I
All
will meet
right.
you out by the graveyard.
Yep, preferably somewhere secluded. Dirt Boss is cool though. Just skitters off.
Dirt Boss? Who's Dirt? Oh, that's Dirt Boss. Thank you very much. I'm sorry for waking y'all so early, but time isn't of the essence. It's just I'm not used to having to hire passers-by to go do something I already hired someone to do. I'm sure you can understand my agitation.
It's understandable, ma'am. It's just unforeseen consequences all over the place.
Gives you a smile. Thank you. Your name's Pete, I think I heard.
Pete. Yes, ma'am, I'm Pete.
Thank you, Pete.
And
Off sticks a hand out.
he'll just do a little friendly shake. It is nowhere near as excited as when he shook the hand of the assassin pug, though. Just very, very reserved shake.
And you up there, Vec is your name?
Yep.
May I have just, handshake to seal it?
Hop down, thud. Kind of loom over this tiny little weevil.
She doesn't shrink away from you.
Uses one of her lower hands to shake.
She shakes. Thank you very much.
We didn't get your name, Madam Mayor.
Huh? Oh, forgive me. Name's Tilly.
Yes, nice to meet you, Mayor Tilly.
Thank you, hon. And, Biggin? I couldn't quite get your name.
Mooga.
Mooka offers a hand to you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Now, I'm gonna go meet your friend. Do I need to worry about being shanked?
No, you don't have to worry about being
Not from
shanked.
us.
No, you don't gotta worry about being
Better.
shanked from Clem. He ain't gonna shank no one.
I don't shank.
I meant from the little one who wants me to meet him by a graveyard.
We're all gonna be there.
No, you're not. He
You're
asked
not?
for just.
Oh, I thought
You,
I thought we were heading off from there.
I thought
Clem didn't elaborate. Clem didn't elaborate, but he didn't specifically say that you guys couldn't come.
Well, all right then. I
mean-
prefer to do this with as few people as possible to not draw attention.
I mean, you guys want to start right away, or wait till Clem gets back?
If you look out the window,
Yeah,
Muga,
get
since
some
you're still
breakfast.
over by the window, you can see
Yeah.
Clem is just out in the street shuffling out in the rain across towards the graveyard.
Half expected him to play in a puddle. Disappointed.
Probably when he gets breakfast.
All right.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
good idea.
Let's get some food in us first.
Alright, well, I'm not paying for that. I'm already paying for your room.
All right, Madam Tilly. Then we'll head out a little later today.
Thank you very much. Sorry for the odd circumstances of all this, but I heard you blew into town. Do you understand you? Sounds like you can make your way around the desert. So I saw my opportunity and I took it.
It is understandable. You gotta jump on these things before they pass you by.
Thank y'all for understanding. I'm sorry if I came off a little untoward at first. And she shuffles out and closes the door behind her.
Gotta listen to hear if she walks away.
Perception check.
All right. Oh. Thanks, Pete. Natural 20.
Alright, so you listen for a second, you don't hear anything. Before you hear a very quiet, like, sigh, and then you hear the shuffling off.
As soon as he knows she's further away, he turns to the other group and goes, all right, we're cracking that box when we find it.
Yeah. I don't trust that woman.
If this wasn't shady enough, I think we could probably flip whatever it is for much more than she's offering. Or at the very least, blackmail the hell out of her and back. We got
I'm still curious about what could be in this box.
we also got on record she paid for our rooms. There is a record of her visiting us. We could ruin this woman. Just all four hands rubbing together. Just like
Moog is a little out of it. He's doesn't seem too concerned with the what could be gained from this. He is curious about the box, though.
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
what's in the box?
As you three conspiratorially discuss your plans. Clem,
Mm-hmm.
you reach the graveyard. You can see the mound of dirt is now like shaped more like an actual little hovel, with the now mud to actually like give things shape.
Nice.
And as you go by, you just see. Actually, no, it's daylight. Well, it's day, so he's actually snoring in there.
Skitters over just somewhere nearby, slightly out of. If there's somewhere slightly out of view of the main street that's like shaded from the rain, to where it wouldn't get rained on the whole time.
Roll stealth check.
Oh, okay. That is fair. Let's do it.
Yep, that's it. Oh,
21.
very nice.
Clem is largely rolling high. I'm happy with this.
Yeah, you fade into the shadow of a nearby tree.
Just leans up against it, just waiting and watching.
And you see the mayor come around, not like looking in your direction, looking just like trying to act casual. Comes over.
Does the peacock spider wave again?
She sees you and like kind of crouch walks closer to you. All right, what is all this now?
So, did you bring it?
Yes, I did.
Excellent. Just pulls out a dagger.
Hey.
Your blood pact. Remember, has to be binding.
Right. How does you Weaver? Essentially, magic user of some sort.
Sure, let's go with that. And Clem will just ever so slightly flick inside of one of the palms of his own bug hand. Just now your turn. Tosses
Your
the blade to her.
Your blood is blue, for the record.
Yep. And just puts the blade in between two of his bug fingers and offers it to her.
She takes it and without missing a beat, cuts open one of her hands.
He slaps, does the predator handshake with it for a second, then does a very complicated series of hand movements all over it with all of his other hands.
She looks like horrified but also intrigued.
And pulls away. There's just this little flash of green light. All right. You double cross me. Anyways.
And you double cross me, and I will hire someone to hunt you down.
Well, if you do that, I'll send them back to you. And he starts opening the jar and letting the bones scatter out. Present the scent.
Her face was horrified and intrigued, but seeing you dump out the bone, just like that her face kind of pales, or
If it could.
Yeah. Visibly, like, oh no, what have I done?
So how should you hire people you don't know?
Present the scent. You want me to find this box, don't you?
She pulls a thing out, which I will message to you, Vivi. She is very clearly trying to keep it, hidden. It gives you this.
Okay. You are full of questions, miss. Full of them.
And so are you.
Yeah. At least, my reasons are pretty obvious. And pulls out another one of those little wooden crucifixes.
When I say I am trying to put my town on the map, I mean it.
Well, there's more than one way to do that. Some of them require a census and some don't. And that green energy tendrils begin to come out. And it kind of scatters over all of the scattered, disassembled bones, and they begin kind of weaving together. But not in a way that feels anatomically correct in any way, shape, or form. Thoraxes are going where legs should be. Heads are actually becoming part of the abdomen. It is a hodgepodge. And it puts together into just this horrible, multi-limbed little abomination of a chitinous little zombie thing that's crouched over on 6 limbs like a dog. Just...
delightful. What is that?
My friend.
He'll find your box. Present the scent.
He presents the item.
It just cracks its neck looking over at her and just awkwardly shambles closer. You can see Clem is manipulating the little crucifix in his hand a little bit. Like a marionette strings in a way, like he's a puppeteer.
Her mandibles clench really tightly, but she does not retreat.
The face just kind of opens up.
Oh my god.
Multiple little leg bits, like cricket legs and the like. Varying states of color and decay, very asymmetrical. Just kind of holds the mouth open near the object in question. It closes. Turns and points out in the direction of the desert. Just, well, that ought to help. Can't make promises. Clicks the crucifix shut and it just instantly collapses into a pile of bones. But I'll do what I can.
Oh, Lord.
Just walks over and starts scooping up the bones into the urn.
May death have mercy on you.
Oh, that's very kind. We're pretty tight.
On that note, just for fun, roll me a religion check.
Religion. Woo!
Oh my god.
Clem does not give a shit.
No.
Religion.
Death
It's like a
doesn't
bagel.
exist. Death doesn't exist. You're proof of that.
That's my bitch.
Hey, do you actually say it out loud?
Yes. With a
Roll
nat
perception.
one, yes. Perception.
Roll a perception check.
Oh, no. What have I done? A 9.
Oh,
So how petty is
Alright.
death?
oh god. I'm gonna roll for her.
Not to be smited.
Oh my god. So you see when you say that, she opens her mouth, but you see a look across her face, and her gaze darts around, and she is suddenly very
Looks nervous.
nervous. Yeah. Did you hear that?
Nope. Just corks up the thing and slings the urn around his back. Well, it's been lovely, miss. Never got your name. I'll learn it later. I'm sure the others asked. I'm going to go get breakfast.
Just scoots off.
Just stay dry. Gitters off into the rain.
She's barely paying attention to you at this point. But you do. The last thing you see of her is her just like fucking bolting away.
All right,
Oh,
Clem's
man.
just
I'm
gonna.
glad you got such a low roll.
So you got a crucifix. Is it shaped like that? For, Spider Jesus?
Oh my
Spider
god.
Jesus.
That's incredibly tempting.
Spider Jesus.
Jesus. All right, he's going to. He's just gonna head into the saloon, assuming that's where you guys headed.
Mm-hmm.
Waddles in. He's got an even bigger little raindrop afro on top of his head. I don't know why it collects there, but it just does. Sits up at the stool, just whoop, plucks off a bit, and starts slurping it.
It's food's in the end part.
No, there's 3 buildings. The inn is not a part of the saloon.
Oh,
The saloon has 2 parts.
my bad.
Yep. He went to the food saloon, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say you guys meet up there unless someone wanted to intentionally break away.
Need breakfast.
Eat
Yeah.
breakfast.
We'll
If you guys are all there, he'll just walk right up to you and sit down.
just buy a
Okay.
spread.
Got a lead and scared the shit out of her at the same time. Good morning.
Yeah, I figured that's what you do.
Everybody roll perception checks.
Eight, 16.
It's
Oh.
dead.
Finally, I rolled
7.
well.
Clem still does not care. Death is haunting his shadow.
Oh my god. Okay. So Pete and Muga,
I
you
don't
guys
know.
are, just taking a look around as you guys are, chilling. You see the cook. It is a cricket.
Huh.
It is a desert cricket. And you see him, putting some food together. Oh yeah, I have a sound with it. A sound.
Well, a locust would know a thing or two about eating, huh?
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Ambiance. But Vec.
Uh huh.
So as there are other individuals here. You see some locals coming in for a breakfast that they don't have to make themselves. But you do notice another what looks like an outsider. They're wearing something to hide a lot of what they look like, but you catch a glimpse of their cloak shifting, and you catch a sight of a very bright wing. A wing the color of fire, red and yellow, and very, very bright. Uh, very distinct. Roll a history check with advantage.
It's not gonna help. Nope, it didn't help.
Alright, it's fine. You see the wing, and it triggers a memory in your mind. You can't place the exact memory. Now, it's obviously no one you've ever met before, but that wing is very similar to a family crest that a lot of you would be familiar with, but only Vex saw this individual. It appears to be the crest of the Cinder Silk family, a very powerful business family whose wings are rather well known for being very bright and noticeable, hence why they used it as their sigil.
A type of moth.
Yes, they are moths.
I know
You
you
get to sight of their
get our.
wing before they shuffle their cloak, hide it again.
When we get our booth or whatever, waiting a moment, Vec, just keeping an eye on them, is going to lead over to Pete and just kind of quietly go, little, there's like that robed one over there. I think that's a cinder silk. Other wing.
he does.
And they don't point with like a finger, they point with an antenna.
He's very careful not to like look over or glance over. He does the whole thing like trying to side eye and go, "You don't say."
Everybody may roll history checks.
If you have colorful wings like that.
I'm gonna forego because I'm gonna say Clem wasn't paying attention.
That's valid.
Holy shit,
Muga
Pete!
and Pete.
That one in history.
Gee, you roll well though.
This actually
Muga,
makes
you
so
have
much sense.
disadvantage because you are, in fact, not local. Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say, Muga doesn't bother. He's fucking eating.
Okay. Yeah, Muga, you've never heard of Cinder Silk before. Pete.
Is he eating a giant jelly cup?
Yes. Pete, the Cinder Silks, you've got similar information to Vec. They are a big family. One of a very powerful one. They have got some very shady dealings, but they are well known for hiring well, but also not afraid to dip into things like slave labor.
Yeah. Pete's definitely
Slave is such an ugly word. We like to prefer, wage. Or no, what is it?
Wage prisoners with jobs.
Yeah.
Pete's definitely hijacked some of their much lesser like wagons or goods. Nothing important enough they'd want to hunt them down, but just important enough to be annoying and make money. Like just small shit mostly.
Yeah.
It's like, huh. Well, it's not like any of them know who I am, so I don't fucking care.
They do. The individual doesn't seem to have noticed. Doesn't seem to have noticed you at all.
Yeah. They don't notice or seem to care, though.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
man, you should have seen the look on her face. Hey, what are you guys looking at? He says very loudly.
That's why Rec talked to Pete.
It's like, he just, like, he didn't even really look at the Cinder Silk. He just, like, it's like, you have the weirdest perception.
I have tunnel vision. What can I say? Really good at focusing in on things. He says, giant jumping spider eyes, just staring straight ahead.
So, did
What
you get...
do you see with your special eyes?
So, you got the scent,
Alright.
right? Like, everything's kosher, more or less?
He's just chewing on something at the moment. Yeah. Rain might make it a little complicated, but I got it.
As well as...
Honestly, though, she did not bring what I expected she would.
What'd she bring?
Not sure. It was blue and fuzzy.
Huh.
Really raises questions about what's in the special box and why it's going to have anything to do with naming the town.
Yeah.
Fuzzy.
Well, we'll talk to Crazy Randall. He'll give us a heading at least.
Randall, who's another name I miss?
You mean
Ralph?
the crazy guy?
Ralph. Yeah. Pete was not paying attention. I'm gonna make that canon now. He was not paying attention.
All right.
What was his name? Randall? Crazy Randall? The weird
Close,
person?
Ralph.
Ah, damn. I wasn't paying attention apparently.
I was meaning to talk to him anyway.
You may.
Oh.
You might like meeting their bee that buries himself.
It's a mason bee?
An elf guard.
Yeah, Dirt Boss. He's cool.
Clem saying someone's cool just gets a side eye.
And okay, we're just lucky that Clem doesn't have an ogre spider stare.
Oh, well, that's actually an available sub race for the Ettercat block I found. I did not choose to take it.
Yeah.
I'm not spider phobic in any way, but ogre spiders are an exception. Their faces give me nightmares.
They're oddly humanoid.
They are, but with way creepy big eyes. Anyway,
If you guys all get your breakfasts, the individual does not seem to care about you at all. You see, at one point you do see them go to the counter and ask the bartender, the chef something before they head out the door.
so you guys find out anything from the mayor before I, did my trick?
Not really. He's really jumpy about it, blah 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 blah. Hunt you down if you betray me. We're cracking that box, by the way.
Oh, hell yeah. No, of course not. I really got to see what's in there now.
Yeah, I didn't think you'd disagree. I was just getting you on the same page.
They're these.
Sweet. I already kind of warned her that if she sends out any bounty hunters, I'm just going to send them right back to her. They did the whole blood pact thing. It's all bullshit, but it does a good job at scaring people.
Especially someone who clearly ain't used to this.
I don't want to brag or nothing, but we can be quite dangerous ourselves.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Just point me in the right direction. I do have a heading. It's just, can't promise too much without in the rain.
Yeah.
You think,
Oh, yes, sir.
Speaking of, you think Feathers is going to be okay to go out, or you huffing it and I'm flying?
I think we're probably going to have to go on foot. It's hard to track on the back of a bird, especially in the rain.
When we looked outside, because I don't think we ever put them in a stable, did the birds just like miserable and wet?
I assumed that Pete put them in a stable
Yeah.
while you know
Yeah, we got
while
him a
you guys were
stable.
doing your things. Yeah.
We're not
See,
just gonna
knowing
leave
how
them
horses
tied up.
behave, there's got to be at least like everyone else is in the cover, but there's got to be that one kind of bird that just stands out there while it's raining.
Oh yeah.
That's
Look-
pin feathers.
She got a stable. She got inside.
She's poking her head out as much as she can, though.
The
Just
sad,
staring up straight ahead like that stereotype about turkeys.
Turkeys, yeah.
the sad, like Putu face. Like, you ever seen a wet Putu? It's fucking weird.
Yes, I have. It's amazing. Never before has something looked like something from
You know-
God's reject pile that snuck out into the accepted pile.
You know what must be hilarious to see? A soaked owl bear.
Oh
Oh my
god.
god.
Like when you see it like a wet owl, just
Most miserable of creatures.
Truly one of the God's mistakes.
a wet beast.
Wet Beast Wednesday.
Beast Wednesday.
That is a thing now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It is.
Oh,
Oh,
I mean it is on Tumblr. It's one of those official holidays they set up, and like how there's Flat Fuck Friday, which is when people post flat like crocodiles or, or like hamsters that pancake.
Oh my god. Aw.
My favorite is Baphomet. It's Baphomet
Oh, it's
right
Baphomet
there.
Thursday. Yeah, there's a kid. It's a TikTok. Sorry, we'll get back to the game, but it's a kid. It's like, look at a petting zoo, I guess. It's like, look, Baphomet, and then the camera turns and it's a goat, and it's like, yeah, you're not wrong, buddy.
It just the kid's voice is so cute. It's Baphomet right there.
Aw.
Contrast.
And
Alright.
you all eat your food. Is there anything you'd like to do before heading out?
Mm,
I'm good to go
We
whenever you
wanna-
guys are.
yeah, I'm about ready.
I'm curious about the moth, but we
Listen,
got a
here,
job.
you
Well,
don't,
go do it then. Come on. It's
you
like,
don't want to get involved with the Cindersilk family. They're shady as fuck and they have a lot of power.
I'm shady as fuck. I'll go talk to her.
Clem,
my old
you
swarm
are-
used to contract from them, I think, occasionally.
you are standing in a cactus in a cactus shade. That's a fucking tree of shade.
Well, I gotta get in on some of that. That sounds like work on my shade game.
Let's deal with one shady lady at a time.
Yeah.
Fair enough. But if she's still here when we get back, it's like there will be words. There's just skitters outside.
Yeah, feel free to talk to him. I don't want to get involved with that shit.
Every time you say skitters, like of Clem moving, I just imagine the Marvel the Martian.
Yeah.
That's pretty close. Just smaller
I think
footsteps.
that, but like with more legs.
I kind,
Basically.
I
I
kind-
have not described it, but Clem, his body plan is centaurine in many ways. I can't do it that well in Hero Forge, but he has 2 sets of legs and 2 sets of arms.
Yeah, when it comes to
Oh.
spider folk, it varies. Some have 4 legs, some have 2.
Better for jumping.
I'm kind of just imagining like that he skitters sideways like a crab, and I don't know why.
He can.
Yeah, he totally.
He chooses to.
It's more like a Mr. Krabs walk, really.
So, how does your scent thing work, Vivi? Is that a statistic
Sure.
thing?
Yes, the Flesh Reaver has advantage on smell-based perception.
Ah, okay. Then, as it is raining, and that would normally give you a disadvantage.
Alright, so let me get a cheat out. Once we get far away enough from town to be out of immediate eye shot.
Gotta,
Yeah.
Alright.
gotta hit.
Pulls out the crucifix. Here comes the boy.
You do.
You guys have all seen this thing
Horrible
before.
thing.
Yeah.
I posted a picture.
You do gotta hit Ralph first to get a heading, but yeah.
Oh, yeah. Alright. The boy will wait.
Don't worry, the boy will be able to bathe finally in all this rain.
Ah, he already had a bath earlier. I polished him.
Hmm.
Got him a brand new head or spinal column or something. I'm still figuring out where I'm going to put it. Anyway, on to Ralph's Skitters.
She did point you in the direction that they were. So it takes you about an hour to get out there. You do so see a little shack. Not of great shape, but it seems like it'll hop in the rain. But you do see it.
Yeah, that looks like something a crazy guy named Ralph would live in.
In fact, you see a curtain. You say that a curtain parts, and you see eyes look out at you before it closes again.
Peacock spider wave.
Hey, you call Ralph? I need to talk to you.
Door creaks open.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Yep. Opening your door.
Who is asking?
Opening your door to strangers. That definitely qualifies as crazy.
You hear the cocking of a gun.
Whoa, now, we don't mean any trouble. We're doing a favor for someone, and they said you could point us in the direction. Said you saw a courier or someone run off.
Courier?
The
Yeah,
only thing we're asking for is directions.
yeah, courier,
Door.
the messenger, whatever. They never returned.
Something about a big box.
Transporting a big package. Yeah.
By the
Or
queen.
something.
By the queen. You're looking for them. And the door opens. And you see... Crazy Ralph. A fire ant.
Oh, lovely.
By
So-
the queen.
Oh,
You come to look for that poor gentleman?
Yeah, that's what we're tasked to do.
Exactly that and nothing else.
He went and he points over to the west. He went that direction. That poor lad, he was being followed
By who or what?
by the whispers.
The whispers?
Yes. Don't you hear them?
No,
Is that a gang thing or?
What? No, the whispers.
can't say I hear the whispers.
Muga
No?
steps up and he asks, "Were they out last night?"
They're out right now. Don't you hear them?
don't
Can I
hear
roll
anything
perception?
presently.
Yes, you may. Anybody who wishes to again?
Soft 20.
Sure. I'll listen.
Clem just sticks out one of his arms and holds it up to like where a spider's ear would be, quote unquote.
Jesus.
None of you hear anything.
I see how you earned your name, sir.
What name?
Ralph.
Has the queen been speaking of me?
How long you been out here?
Years.
Cool.
I've been out here for years.
So describe what these whispers look like and how many of them there were.
Whispers, they don't look like anything.
What do the whispers ask you to do? Or
Didn't
whisper?
ask me to do anything.
Or what do they whisper?
Sounds.
Just
Are-
rant?
Are you alright?
Yes,
I
we're
believe
fine.
you all are making assumptions.
I'm just trying to get intelligence. Believe me, I know all about incorporeal things. In fact, I happen to have something like that in my back pocket.
Probably don't whip that out.
No, it wouldn't. It's not good in daylight. Just
Anyway-
making sure if we're going up against ghosts or something.
No. The ghosts aren't violent. The ghosts, they they linger sometimes, but there's no violent ones around.
These whispers are.
Whispers, sounds,
Just random sounds?
deep sound.
Sounded awfully concerned about them following that courier. Just making sure about that.
You say a deep sound?
Yes,
Huh.
deep.
From the
I
ground,
hear
or
I hear them sometimes. They're quiet.
Something
But-
you feel more than hear.
Yes. Yes. How are you the only one amongst you who knows anything?
I stayed up.
You
Uh,
listened.
Muga, are you saying you hear
By the
these too?
queen, you listened.
We have to start calling you Crazy Muga now?
Meh.
'Cause, I mean, that can be arranged.
I stayed up late last night. Got put on edge with the whole talk of big flying thing.
Yeah, the
And
knock
what do
bar?
you know it? Yeah. What do you know it? I did kind of hear something last night.
You heard it. Eyes dart to you, Vec. Did you hear it?
I've heard of it, never heard it myself personally.
You don't,
But
you
the
don't hear
story is around. I'm a little bit hard of hearing.
it? Oh, I see. They don't.
I mean, with these fucking rolls of perception, I might as well be.
Hmm.
They don't. They don't talk to you sometimes anymore. They don't
We only
They don't
just rolled into town.
ask how you are, where you've been.
Usually the disembodied voices I hear I'm pretty tight with. They keep up. We keep in touch.
As he's saying this, he's like shut out the rest of you entirely, and is staring very intensely at Vec.
Is the whisper of the one mind, or I don't know what ants call it, the queen's whisper?
Yes. Do you hear it?
No, I've been away from my hive for much too long.
Are they? Are they alive?
Last I checked, there was still some still buzzing around, but unfortunately, they not on good terms.
What happened? Where did they go?
They wanted scattered on the wind like seeds.
He walks up to you. The gun's still in one set of hands, but not raised. He comes up to you and takes one of your hands. I'm so sorry. Do they talk to you?
Not often.
Do you hear your queen? He's looking
The
at you
new
like
queen.
completely genuine.
The new queen, I don't agree with. But Vec, like reaches out a hand, like places it on his shoulder, and goes, "I'm sorry that you've been away from your hive
The hive is gone.
for so long."
You're gone. They were there, then they were.
And Vec kind of like looks over because I'm just assume she's taller. Just looks over at the others and goes,
Wait,
"It's rough for for our kind to be the only survivors.
You said you lost your hive? Colony?
Yeah, yes. It came up out of the ground. Let's go, like, swirls around on you, gun now up. Came up out of the ground.
Just hold his
Smash
hand.
them all. Like they were stone against steel. Those that it didn't smash. It ate them whole. We dug too deep. He grabs you by your shirt, Peter. He shakes you. We dug too deep.
Alright, sir. I can see you are distressed.
Vex gonna walk up and again put a hand on their shoulder and say, "Calm," as use command. Just
Okay.
force of presence.
All right. Is that a wisdom save?
I believe it is a 14.
Okay, he got a 2.
Just being just calm yourself.
I mean, probably
You are
being
safe right
another
now.
hive insect probably does calm him as well. And his body does. I'm dreadfully sorry for that. Let's go.
No
He
harm.
blinks. Can't blink, but does seem like startled a little bit and kind of notices everybody around for the first time. I'm terribly sorry.
You're fine. No harm done.
You had question? You came to ask?
We were searching for a courier that passed by, transporting a large crate.
I think I saw him going that way. Two of them, I think.
Two of them.
Two.
Yeah, they. I came out to talk to them. Seemed like they were looking to carry something heavy.
Were they transporting it by cart, or were they carrying it themselves?
Well, they didn't have it. They were going to get it.
Oh, I see.
They let's roll something for them. That makes sense. He looks off in the direction that you guys have kept on being pointed in, but a bit more towards the north. They went that way, I think.
Thank you for your help.
Yeah, is there anything else I can do for you, youngins?
Look to Muga and be like, if you have questions for him, might be the time to ask while he's clear-headed.
Yeah. Kane's so I meant to ask you the other day. Apparently, you've heard of the Night Choir. Seen him?
You say that, and he has no reaction whatsoever. The night choir?
Yeah.
What's the night choir, son?
Sorry, what was that?
What's the night choir, son?
Sounds what?
What's the night choir, son?
Oh, son. I thought you said sounds.
Sounded like, yeah,
I thought you said something like sounds made up, but that was cut off.
yeah. That it sounded like you're like getting cut off.
What's the night choir? It sounds made up.
Oh no. I'm just an
I don't know
Sounds
NPC.
fancy.
hmm I don't know what you call it, but I've heard some of the other people mentioned you might have talked about something flying around in the sky, something big.
Something that sings.
I'm going to roll for him once again. I don't recall, I'm afraid. Memories aren't what they used to be at my age. Maybe I'll ask the Queen. Maybe she'll remind me.
We'll have to pass back on our return. Maybe you'll remember
Yes,
by then.
yes. Do be careful.
Is there anything we need to watch out for out here?
As he's like walking back towards his shack, the whispers sometimes turn into something louder.
So, the yells.
The yells. Watch out for the yells. And he goes to his shack and closes the door.
See, I would have suggested screams because the yells sound hilarious.
I'm gonna call them the yells, so,
That's fair.
well, guess we go get yelled at. Pulls out the crucifix.
Alright, let's just move a little way from Crazy Ralph before you do that because I don't know how he's going to react.
Yeah.
Pretty sure he's not here anymore, so whatever. Just starts walking.
I hate to kill a man as he's trying to shoot my little buddy over here. You know, when he's not right in the head.
It's tough for the ants if they're the only ones to survive a colony collapse or
It's the
hive.
second. Sorry.
It was easier for me because I left of my, for my own personal reasons, but I could understand if my swarm was wiped out and I was the last one alive. That would, I get it.
You know, this makes the second second wiped out colony we've heard of in the last 2 days.
Something digging, something like metal.
Oh. For one, they said it was the Night Symphony, and the other one, they said it was something digging.
Maybe it's a dirt symphony.
Sounds right up your alley, Clem.
Yeah, I honestly didn't pay too much attention to any of that. All right, so here comes the boy, and
Deploy the boy.
Deploy
Boy.
the boy.
Boy deployed.
And as you deploy the boy, roll a perception check with advantage.
their stats. All right, it's not that much better than mine, really, but it's with advantage.
Yep.
21. Nice.
21. The boy, fully assembled, skitters off in not quite the direction that Ralph pointed you to, but but also not quite the one that everyone else has been pointing you in. Sort of a middle ground between the two.
Gotcha. I should point out, it does not have regular vision. It has a range of blind sight that it is blind beyond the range of.
Okay.
It has a blindness. It is blind past the 60-foot mark, but it can track by smell.
Okay. It skitters off in a direction.
Boy deployed and skitters off after it.
Every time Clem deploys the boy, Pete has to resist the urge just to shoot it on instinct. Every time.
This thing
Yeah,
looks like
it
it's assembled from the bodies of someone's family. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a fundamentally upsetting creature.
Just for fun, roll a wisdom saving throw, Pete.
God damn it. Alright.
You don't shoot the boy.
Not today.
Not today.
He has a good track record about shooting the boy. Only happened once, the first time. The first time Clem popped this out, he certainly tried filling it full of daylight. He just stared at him. It was creepy, and then it became awkward.
Yeah,
It was fine. It took it like a champ. All right. I should also mention it has a movement speed of 40 feet, so we better keep up.
Yeah. Moves, but pretty fast. And it takes... You guys travel for a while. Just roll survival checks for me.
All right. 12.
Fail. Not bad.
Is that all of us or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see how you deal with the land as you go.
This is not friendly terrain to go through.
Great.
Yeah.
No.
Vec,
If we're out in the
gets too
desert in
rough
the
with-
rain, that's actually pretty dangerous by itself.
Actually, yeah, Vec's hovering.
Fair. Which it explains why Vec has the easiest time.
It's like, damn it, I'm a bandit, not an outdoorsman.
Not by much, because the rain is still pounding down on you. Muga, you're having a fucking terrible time.
You're so heavy that you're just kind of slogging through
You're
as the sand
sinking,
gives
yeah.
way.
Vec is just like seeing everyone struggle. It's just like, I told you we should have gotten the armadillos.
Armadillos
But,
are slow as hell.
For the
They just
sake...
get, they just sink, right?
Oh my god. The terrain at this point is difficult terrain.
Noted.
So you're even the boy is not moving quite as fast as he would like.
Still moving faster than me.
I'm faster than you guys for sure, but you do notice things as you go that the plant life is getting a little sparser, and if you see that bright red flower on the
top?
here above Treehouse Ember, that is what is known as an ember flower. They are very often used in the make of gunpowder and fireworks.
Ooh.
And you do spot a couple of those.
Do they take processing to like make into gunpowder or?
They are flammable as fuck.
Yeah.
It's raining. Good time to grab them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
Pete,
gonna say, it's the best time to harvest them.
Pete's gonna like grab a couple and toss them in a jar because he makes his own bullets and these could be useful.
Alt boy.
Hang on, I'm just gonna grab a couple of these suckers. Just looks like a mason jar he's just shoving them into.
Hey, good idea. We could sell that shit.
Like, they're actually warm to the touch.
I mean, could sell it, could make me some bullets, whatever.
Or we could, like, set them on fire and throw them at somebody.
That's a waste.
Depends on what you throw them at. All right, on, boy.
And
Just
the boy
keep
goes
skittering.
on. And after a while, roll me perception checks.
Oh, boy.
Oh boy.
Boy.
7.
Yep.
I'm so proud of my boy. The rain's picking up.
Yeah. Pete. Muga? Neat, alright. So...
My rolls are not gonna be good in, like, non-combat situations.
I
Yeah.
feel your pain. I've been there.
Like perception's
Okay.
actually kind of shit. I've boosted it through expertise though.
You catch sight of a tattered tent. I'll put you on this map.
Hooray.
Oh,
You guys are entering from down here.
Zabuton?
What?
I said the Buton.
Bottom. All right,
Bottom
I
right.
shall
but
deploy Clem and deploy the boy.
But Pete,
Mm-hmm.
with that high roll, you notice something weird.
Close the giant.
For one, the nothing like there's a cactus right here, which are pretty pretty tough plants.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a strange lack of plants directly around that tent. Where's the boy?
Here's
Like-
boy.
The cactus is
Okay.
looking wilted or something.
The cactus is looking. Oh, we're missing. Oh, we're missing Muga.
Yeah, my
What's happening?
Fireworks.
Oh, now you can see him?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can see them.
We've been able to see him.
Having some problems, do you
No,
think?
no, it's like she couldn't see him earlier.
Yeah, I couldn't see him earlier. DZ?
Did we lose DZ?
Just like that, he's probably refreshing.
Well, while he does that, there's a strange lack of plants around this tent, which assumedly is why whoever put that tent there put it there. Oh no!
Hello?
There you are. Connection go a little weird.
Hello.
Hello?
Yep.
I hear you.
DZ, what happened?
Internet.
Oh,
Yep, figured.
hiccup.
That page is refreshing.
Okay. You assume that's probably why whoever put up that tent here put it there, but yeah, it's a weird lack of plants around it. You can see this right here is shriveled
the cactus?
up to the top right.
Oh, yeah, the bush, or whatever it is.
Yeah, it's a shriveled bush. The cactus right here seems okay, but yeah.
It's aesthetic.
Something off about this area is all the plants look deader than usual.
I agree. I love it.
Vec's gonna fly up a bit higher just to look around.
Could
Like,
I roll
surrounding area.
like an Arcana check to see if this is Weaver work?
Yes.
All right, pretty decent at those. A 9.
You don't care. You know others exist, but you don't care enough to
I'm
know
just
how
doing.
they work.
It's like I sure do love the look of dead plants.
And Sarah, you were saying?
Oh, did I not come through? Flying upward
Up,
for
yeah,
looking around.
Okay. And you guys
If
have
there's
a
any-
minute to yourself. I need to run to that.
Okay.
Yep.
Just squinting at the tent, just like, yeah, this is so bad vibes.
Good job, boy. You did such a good job. Such a good job, he says, just scratching along the disembodied carapace. Gonna get you some treats later. How's that sound? Oh, you like the thought of that, don't you? Don't
It's
tell
kind
your
of
sister.
funny.
Don't tell your
One
sister.
time I'm not playing a necromancer-based character. Someone else's.
There must always be a necromancer.
Must always be a romancer of necks.
True.
I won't let this picture load. Discord's fighting me.
Mm-hmm. I know how it goes.
And it's weird, like, I was able to link other stuff to people, you know, like post images, but for some reason, this image that's actually a file that I have saved is stopping at like 90% loaded, and it's been sitting there for like 2-3 minutes.
Yeah, it does love the taunt.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Like we're all just standing in the rain, staring at this torn up tent, just going, We all know bad
yes.
shit's gonna happen. We just don't know what.
Yes, tent.
Okay, I am back.
Welcome back.
Oh.
So apparently the boy has a sister.
The boy has a sister?
Yes, another abomination, I'm sure.
The Goyle.
Oh.
Excellent. Have you guys decided to do anything while I was away?
Not yet. No, we were just
Get it on you.
shooting the shit.
Weapons
Okay.
weapons drawn because sketch.
Yeah.
Well, see, do you smell it here, boy? Do you smell it?
This might be the couriers themselves.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
Ooh, lightning.
Say, oh boy. That smell of ozone. More dead things on the way.
Vec flies down because she's carrying a big slab of meth.
Fair, fair.
All right, well, let's see if we can find this crate. Death doesn't bother Clem at all. He's going to proceed.
Are you gonna head into the tent, or what? What are you doing?
Just scope out the perimeter first. Mostly he's curious about that dead bush over there.
Perception.
All
Right there,
right.
stop right there. Perception.
Clemception.
Clemception. 14.
That's enough. Notice right here.
Hmm?
Blue.
What the hell?
Blue seeping out from under the tent.
Describe blue.
Like spider blood
Blood.
blue, like you described earlier.
Like blood.
Ye gasp. Hemolymph.
He's blood. Well,
Excuse
let's probably move in a little bit.
Clem will scrape a little bit off the dirt and taste it.
That's blood, right? Yeah, truth is right
Back-
here, by the way.
He's more interested in the blood.
That's fair.
Vec wants to fly up and like look in through the tears in the ceiling.
Alright,
the roof
roll
of
me a
this thing.
perception check.
Why do I keep looking at things I can't see
Fine.
shit? 9.
It's not.
Dark as shit in there.
It's dark as shit. It's raining,
I'll
so
have
it's
dark
hard.
vision.
It's hard to make things out. But you see a couple shapes in there, for sure.
Couple shapes.
Yep.
Here, boy.
Shapes.
All right.
You don't hear anything though.
Is there anything
I don't see
unusual about the
body
blood, or is it
shapes,
just
right?
blood?
Even in the rain, the blood is very dry.
Hmm. This is old. Or is it?
Oh, it shouldn't be. Is the folk were only sent out a little while ago,
You know?
a couple days.
Dirt Boss gave me a
Wait.
tip about something like this. Something about something desiccating people. There must be a
Yeah, and you
connection.
say the bush over there is dried out and the blood's dried out. Oh, yeah, watch yourselves.
Oh hell!
Don't worry, he says, plucking another little bit of his water drop afro off his head. I'm plenty hydrated.
Do you see both bodies or just one? Because there's supposed to be two.
Yeah, I don't see. Are any of the shapes body shaped?
Hard to say.
Well, let's find out. Steps inside.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tears.
What do my spider eyes see?
Do you all shuffle inside? Or just you two?
I'll just go in
Luke
myself.
is, keeping an eye out. His eyes are on the sky.
Okay.
Not Moog. Yeah, Pete is staying outside because he has a ranged weapon.
Okay. So the two of you
Back-
walk into the tent.
Yeah, Vex is looking through the terrors, ready to burst in if they need to.
So I'm the only one
Clem goes
actually
directly
going
in.
inside.
Yeah.
That Clem is not
I'm
bothered by
moving
death. He would not give a shit. He'd go right in. It's like, oh boy, new toys. Oh,
You enter inside, Clem. And the sight that. Well, it wouldn't be pretty if it was anyone else but you. But, you see 2 bedrolls splayed out across the floor. Along with 2 little boxes, little boxes by both, that seem to have been where their belongings once were. And sure enough, centered in the middle of the 2 bedrolls and more towards the back, like say up here, is a very large rectangular crate. Which now you see it's closed very tight with a few holes drilled into it and a seal keeping it closed.
seal, huh? Like what kind?
But a weevil.
Michael?
It is a stylized weevil.
Gotcha.
But the most of the sight that catches your interest are the 2 corpses. One on the bedroll itself. It is dried and desiccated. Not unlike the one you saw before, but the other one is a little worse for wear even compared to that one. The torso, the front of the torso, say like the stomach area, is torn open.
Ooh.
And
Nice.
there are dried flakes of the insides scattered around it.
Does it
While the
look
body
familiar
itself is
to the body that Dirt Boss showed me?
very similar, but these appear to be even more desiccated. Like even the chitin is shriveled up and brittle.
Like someone drank too hard on a Capri Sun.
Yes.
They'll just skitter towards the really torn open body. What kind of bugs are they?
Beetles.
Beetles. Okay.
Yeah, they were beetle people who seem to be sent out here for their muscle.
Good elytra. Pretty hard to come by. He starts muttering to himself. Just completely forgotten about the fact that the others are out there at this point.
Vec is just, what do you see? Gleb?
Oh, right. Dead people and the box. Yeah. Hold on. Just you start hearing like rattling and scratching sounds.
Hang on, don't.
Okay, and
Hang
Vec
on.
goes inside to join.
Yeah, Pete's going and said, "Don't open the box yet."
He is
You
prying
guys
the back elytra off of one of the dead beetles.
Oh.
You guys go inside and see that sight,
Hmm.
which to those not Clem is kind of.
It's like, yeah, this is a. So
Yeah.
Vec's seen battlefields. This is grisly. This is
Yeah,
different.
like this isn't killed. This is it's killed, but like it's more than.
Yeah,
just
this
saying
is
shot.
different.
Stuffs the elytra
Yeah.
from one of the backs into his urn. Seals it shut. Yeah, it's just like that beetle guy that the Dirt Boss showed me.
huh.
Desiccated.
I'm
Okay.
going to Vec takes a moment, just goes kind of still as their antenna quiver as I use divine sense.
Okay. What you looking for?
Well, till the end of my next turn, you'll have your. I know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover.
You just immediately
And,
sense
just
the boy.
General vibes.
Yeah, you
Oh, yeah.
immediately sense the boy.
Yeah, ignoring the boy. They are a known
Otherwise, nothing.
variable. Okay.
Okay.
Not even from the crate. No vibes.
No vibes. Well, there's nothing. It doesn't sense anything in the crate.
Said it's
Okay.
made
Well,
of
you-
wood.
So
It is made of wood.
Does it look?
Never mind.
Very well made crate. Very tough looking.
Clem's gonna walk up and knock on it.
For that, well, you do that. That's just real quick. Muga, roll me a perception check.
Will do.
Oh no, going left that side. Does the boy also make a perception?
Is the boy outside?
Boy is outside. It'd be smell based.
It may make a roll, but it does not have the advantage of the smell.
It has blind sight, so if it's based on sight, it couldn't see anything
Okay.
unless it's within 60 feet. Then it would have blind sight triggering.
I do believe that if it's blind, can blind sight?
Blind sight is basically invisibility, doesn't matter. If it's within that 60-foot range, it knows it's
I always
there.
figured it was like kind of like the Daredevil, just sense vibrations.
Yeah, it's kind of
Yep.
like tremor sense, kind of.
Sorta.
Is it better than tremor sense? Or
Yes, it
Tremor
is.
sense is
I think
stuff
tremor
on the
sense
ground.
has-
Blind sight's better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Blind sight's almost more like echolocation.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
19. Muga.
Mm-hmm.
You remember that feeling in the back of your brain?
Mm-hmm.
You
Oh,
don't
dang.
fully-
Oh god.
okay. You don't fully get that. You get a similar feeling, but it's more like a burst.
Mm-hmm.
You feel that in the back of your brain, but then it's gone. And as for the boy, how connected is the boy to you?
It is my companion, and I'm at the right level. I can sense what it's thinking and feeling.
Don't you just love when you make the DM go, okay?
The boy almost missed it because it's not moving. But there is a rather large shape under the ground.
Oh.
It is not moving. And it is only because you rolled so damn high that even though it's not moving, the boy picks up an incongruity in the ground, essentially.
Something has disturbed the dirt.
If it's alive, could have felt the heartbeat.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it.
So where approximately would it be, like, centered around? Just all around us?
Around over here.
The boy will go
Oh,
over there.
Oh no! Okay, but inside. Do you know the boy is doing this?
I would have sent the boy to investigate the sound, yes.
Okay.
So boys picked up something underground. Knock, knock, knock on the crate. See, said we couldn't open it, but didn't say anything about determining its contents.
Yeah, I mean, there's holes drilled in it. That alone has me.
Oh, and by the way, the thing boy found is pretty big, so maybe you guys should, like, watch out for that or something.
God damn it. Real quickly, Pete's gonna, like, look through the belongings. Just quickly shift through them.
Vector just walks up to the tent flap and just slices through it with her sword.
Inside their belongings, there's... Surprisingly, one of them had fireworks, actually.
Oh, hell yeah.
Lots of, rations, good travel food, like the jerky, change of clothes for the both of them. Didn't seem they were carrying a ton. But one of them had a pepper box.
And it's mine now. That makes my third pepper box.
Oh, alright, now I just need to find you a salt box. Or saltpeter box.
Roll with disadvantage, Clem, a perception check on the box.
All right. Oh, almost clicked on the boy. All right, here we go. Disadvantage is a 7.
Yeah. You don't hear anything.
Oof.
Could I at least determine that it's hollow or not?
Yes, there is a hollow space inside of it, but determining what's in there, it seems to be beyond your ability at the moment.
Hollow is the goal. Determining that didn't hear anything moving.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's holes drilled in it. That's...
Well, whatever it is, they don't mind being knocked on the door.
Oh,
All right.
yeah. Are there breathing holes drilled into this thing? Because I'm still not convinced.
That's what it looks like.
Okay,
There's breathing holes?
That's what it looks like.
so...
I mentioned the holes.
Oh, Clint, just stick your eye in there.
I don't know where you're going with this, but sure.
I mean, you got 8. You can afford
Look
to
in the
lose
hole.
one.
Look in the hole.
Here into the looky hole. I feel like a perv.
It's pitch black. It's nothing but black in there.
Even for dark vision.
All right, you dark vision.
If there's no light, there's no light. Dark vision technically can't pick up no light.
Yeah, you got nothing in there. It's a sealed box.
So, it is still sealed.
Yes, the seal is unbroken.
Alright. So, Pete's gonna look over this box and goes, well, we know there's a thing sitting here like 20 feet away from us. Do you want to pop the box now or drag it somewhere else?
I'm good with whatever.
Maybe we should check out what's going on outside first.
Yeah, at the very least, maybe we could scare it away.
What is the boy doing, by the way?
Just pointing at it like a dog, like a hunting dog. Good boy. See what you found there.
As you all gather up out here, the rain is falling harder. And you notice it's seeping into the ground. It takes... Sorry, you move back.
Well, how much space does it take up just in terms of this general area? I don't want to be... Because he could sense that much through the boy's senses.
Yeah, I will use the boy as a means to show you that.
Oh, shit. All right. Yeah, definitely going to back a little bit away and have the boy back away a little bit as well.
Let me shrink the boy.
Shrink boy.
Vex hovering.
Big boy.
Everybody make nature checks.
Okay.
So many tongue checks.
17.
Oh,
Oh,
Ha.
heck, no!
Hell or heaven.
19, apparently. All right.
I'm so sorry, Circle. I feel
No,
your pain
it's
though.
fine. It's just
So
That'll
everybody
start, and you'll
but
just roll
Vec.
nat 20s the whole time.
don't jinx it,
Everybody-
please. I'm gonna.
Good.
No, I'm just like, don't jinx it. I don't want to be rolling this badly if combat starts.
Everybody but Vec. You notice now that you're looking at that spot, the ground is disturbed. It was hard to. You couldn't really make it out in the rain at first. But the ground seems to have been disturbed there before now. And as the rain is hitting it, it shifts ever so slightly. And the ground rises up and then goes back down again. And you all feel under your feet a rumble. And then it happens again.
So
And
real
then a
claw.
third time, picking up with less intervals in between each time.
You think
Oh
we
my
could get that
God.
box out of here in time for whatever this is wakes up?
Probably
Not
not.
this weather.
All right, then. Defensible positions, then. I call dibs on the cactus.
And then it rises up again. But this time, because there's something underneath of it, pulling itself free. And you see a sphere.
Sphere?
A round frog.
Oh no!
A desert frog. It is
Pac-Man
spherical.
frogs.
And it
Oh,
pulls
God.
itself out, wiggles out of the ground.
No. It's not even a Pac-Man frog. It's one of those tiny mouthed angry
No, it's
frogs.
large.
The rain
It is
frogs,
large.
yes.
Yeah.
It is a large creature. And it looks at all of you. And it inflates like, a frog does when it's about to croak. But the fucking most bizarre thing happens when it does that. When it makes the croak, its body presses in on itself and reveals this as it essentially pulls in all of its mass.
It's flexing it on us.
So he pulled a
Oh,
fucking
it sucked in its gut.
Sucked in its paunch.
it pulled the
More like
fucking
a-
a Majin Buu. We know when he shapes up.
Yeah. And the
The pink.
Froger.
I'm still imagining it sounds like a tiny.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
It's a
That's
little
the sound that
scream.
comes out of it.
Yeah, it rears
Everybody
back.
roll initiative.
It rears back its
Okay,
head
come
for
on, Beck.
a roar. Just
Yeah, 15. Not bad.
That's the last thing you hear before you're killed.
17.
Oh.
And the boy goes right after me.
Alright, let's check this thing's dexterity. Only +1, alright, so.
I was right. It is big, scary, and pink.
damn.
When you said pink, I was like, oh no, are we gonna fight a giant fairy armadillo?
Or a giant naked mole rat.
Giant
As soon as, I
shrew.
as soon as I heard it was like something's underground and it's raining, I was like, oh, I think I know where this is going. The Froger!
The Froger.
As it emerges, it's like somebody, but it's like on helium.
Somebody!
Yeah, so I want you to just imagine the roundness of a desert frog, but when it it expands to make the rivets, when it shrinks back down, it just shrinks it all back up into this form.
Like Pillar Man physique.
Yeah.
And first,
It's like it's like those comical jokes where like someone is like relaxes and they just like stop holding their gut and it just like
Only in reverse.
mhm.
yeah.
So it's
That was
basically
its
all
sleeping
might.
mod.
Yeah, so gonna
And when you step up to it, it's squeaks at you.
don't fall for its cuteness.
Don't have to worry about that.
Do I just decide to go all out, or
I don't know, do you?
for now, let's just open up with standard?
Both hit.
Dang, son.
Damn. Nice, nice.
Hmm.
Oh, I could use a great weapon fighting on that one.
You can use it on both of them, technically, looks like.
Yeah.
1 and 2.
Aw.
Dang.
Aw. That sucks when like you get lower.
Yep. Oh well. Don't bother me too
I
much.
thought you just re-rolled the actual die that was the 1 or 2.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh,
you
yeah.
you rolled the
Then you're
actual
full.
die.
When
Yeah.
you roll a 1 or 2 on a damage die, you can make a melee. Let's see. You could re-roll the die. Must use the new roll.
Yeah, just the die, not the entire roll.
The individual
Yeah.
die that rolled.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Just
Yeah,
the...
you saw the 4
So-
and you saw that 5.
Looks like you increased
Oh,
your
yes.
looks like you increased your damage by 4 then. Or
Yeah. So yeah, in that case,
You can roll...
numbers hurt my head.
Yep, you can roll 2d6. Alright. One of them's a 2 again, but you gotta use it.
Yep.
Give me that math, please.
So that one, the first 11 is still the same. The second one, though, is 15.
so
So that'd be 11.
26
11 damage
total?
and 15 damage on the second slash.
Yeah,
That's 27?
Six.
26.
26.
26. Damn.
Yeah. So the giant blade he always just keeps in the sheath and just carries around. Fucking rips it out and just goes to town.
Yeah, you
And despite
slice-
being such a large blade, like he wings it pretty quick.
You slice into the Froger, and it bellows out. And
In-
you slice. Yeah. It bellows out and squeaks as you slice into it, and you carve 2 pretty meaty cuts into the Froger.
Now just imagine once this thing dies, it's gonna sound like a deflating balloon.
It
As all
just-
the air goes out of it.
It just poofs back up into a balloon like fucking Zamtrios does.
A lucky shot.
Clem,
Yes.
it
Alright.
is your turn.
Alright. Does Cactus give me any definitive cover?
Yeah, I'll give you get half cover.
Sweet, okay. Well, peek out. Just, that's a big one. A little too big for me at this point. And see if we can't cut them down to size. And let's see here. Yeah. Having a shield in one hand and what appears to be a net in the other one. With his 2 little hands, he starts doing some hand motions, and he's going to shoot out a black beam that appears like webbing from between them, and I'm going to hit this thing with Ray of Enfeeblement. Which I have to make a
Ooh.
spell attack roll.
Alright.
It technically doesn't do damage, but so that would be...
Oh, that's pretty good on a bruiser monster, though.
Yep. Alright, so that's going to be a d20 plus 8. 17 plus 8, 25.
That it?
Alright.
You sure it doesn't do damage? Because it says on a hit the target deals. Oh, with its
Target
damage.
deals
Come
only
on.
half damage.
Yep,
Yeah.
it's physical damage with using strength is halved on the each end of its turns. It can make a con save DC 16.
Alrighty.
So it appears to physically deflate a little bit. Like it's
Yeah,
getting
it's-
dried out itself. See, only one desiccator around here. Get him, boy. And I'm going to duck back behind. Boy, I am going... Alright, what will the boy do? How does that work? Alright. We're gonna have the boy... Alright. Guessing since we're larger size, that would technically be 15 feet.
Yeah, don't forget the difficult terrain you're all in.
Yep. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to
I
get
don't
close
have
enough
to.
to be able to manage that. Alright. Boy will just run up within 5 feet. And because it has this fun little thing called pack tactics,
Tactics.
Tactics.
gonna slash out at him with its claws. I mean, I don't think an 11's gonna do much.
No, the claws just kind of scrape against its flesh.
Yep.
Is it like
Oh,
a
well.
balloon squeaky noise, like ee?
Yes.
Oh well. And that was my bonus action to command. Clem's gonna stay back behind with a half-cover cactus. That's turn.
Okay. And next is... Vec.
Okay, since I don't have to worry about difficult terrain, I'm going
You
to
can
fly over it, and then come. Well, as I fly over it, I'm just going to take one of the little capsule. Her shotgun, she pulls out and fires it in its face. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I forgot. I changed my mind. I'm not doing that. She's going to go over and just come down and just bring the cleaver down on a downswing and then up 2 swipes.
2 slashes. Go for it.
Let's see.
And are you flanking?
Oh.
And I am flanking, right?
You are? Yeah. Both hit then.
Okay, first one. And then bonus action, she actually like hits the side of her sword and breaks off, kind of like Cloud does in the Final Fantasy VII movie, and breaks off a slightly smaller sword, and it starts hovering as I use spiritual weapon.
Fun.
Ooh.
It is
Okay.
going to attack.
Is... I know
The
spiritual
spiritual
weapon
weapon
is a bonus
attacks
action to
with
hit
your bonus
things.
action.
It does.
But is it an action to cast?
No,
Nope,
it's
it's
bonus,
a bonus
action.
action spell.
Okay.
Bonus
Need to make
action.
sure.
Yeah.
And yeah.
That also hits.
Okay. And
Fuck.
Alrighty.
Poor frog came to the wrong neighborhood.
I'm putting it like opposite, like here of the boy.
Of the boy. Okay. Everything I can slap down there for you.
Perfect.
There.
Yeah. It is that you again? Pete.
Alright, well, I'm shooting it, because that's what I do.
The
You
Undertaker.
shoot it.
First shot, second shot.
That hits.
Yeah. None of my grid abilities are useful for this thing. And you know what? I'm going to Action Surge, because fuck it in particular.
Okay.
Guess
That
12.
misses.
Yep. 24.
That hits.
Not bad.
Nice shot.
So you just see, just like rapid fire, he just whips out a pistol and just boom, boom, boom. And 3 shots just ram into the side of its skull while one ricochets off into the fucking dunes. Not quite.
It didn't like.
Yeah, not quite
Any
enough
of
to get through the armor and skull plating, but it certainly did damage.
Yeah. Is that your turn?
Yeah, and gonna scooch him back a little bit, and then yeah, turn.
Alright.
Gosh.
And it is now the Frogger's turn. Cool. Oh yeah, start of its turn. At the start of its turn, the rain seeps into its skin, and the enfeeblement doesn't go away, but it does rehydrate a little bit. And its eyes do look over towards you, Clem. And it's going to crouch and then spring up off the ground and land here with essentially a...
Does that prevent attack of opportunities?
Yes.
Oh, it does prevent it?
It's flyby for jumping.
Interesting.
Ah,
Oh boy.
add sentinel, so I wasn't sure.
Crashes to the ground right by you. Well, Sentinel ignores attack of opportunities. I mean, disengaging and stuff like that. Or is that...
It's specifically disengaging.
Yeah, it only focuses on
okay.
disengage.
So flyby technically ignores sentinel.
Flyby and mobile, those are the exceptions.
Oh.
I didn't
That
think
was
of
a
a
useless
funny
feat.
name for it, but yeah.
Jump by? I don't know.
I don't know. And lands right behind you, Clem.
Ah, dang.
And let's see.
BT
Useless
damage.
fucking feat then.
First attack, it is going to try and bite you.
Okay
That
then.
is then 14.
Nope. I
Alright.
jumped myself out of the way.
First attack misses. Second attack. You are now out of range, Vex, so it's not going to do it to you. But Pete, you're within 20 feet.
Ah, shit.
Its tongue lashes out. And make me a strength saving throw.
It's gonna frog hemoth us.
Yeah.
You fail.
I'm a dex fighter.
You are a dex fighter, yes. No, that's not it. It's a little bit of a, hodgepodge. You are drugged within 5 feet. And as a bonus action, it's going to take a bite at you. Natural 20.
Ow.
Alright.
Does the enfeeble prevent crits or just the damage?
It does prevent crits, but it will,
Halves the damage.
half the damage. So this is not going
It's
to
more
do
like a
much.
regular hit.
Yeah. So
Yeah. Probably saved
you
me.
take 4 piercing damage.
Oh.
Because
You're welcome.
Let me see the rules for this. Oh yeah, it hits you, so it just happens. It bites onto you, which doesn't hurt very much, but it pulls you into its mouth and swallows you.
Ah, shit.
And for its third attack, it's gonna take a claw swing at you, Clem.
Okay.
That'll be that's the 23.
Well, that's gonna hit me. Nothing I can do about that.
Alright. That'll be, which is half. Okay. You take 2 slashing damage with the half damage.
Ah. Ow. The pain.
It can't seem to muster its physical might at the moment.
I do have to roll concentration though.
Oh, you do. Yeah,
Yeah,
good luck failing.
and it gets to roll its own thing at the end of its
Oh
turn.
yeah, it does. Yeah.
Oh wait, no, that's regular Constitution. My bad.
Oh,
Well, it's out. It's like, ow. And Clem just forgets that he was holding concentration, and it just gets swole again. Ah, damn.
meh, at you again.
It's like, damn.
The
And
most perfect creature.
back up to the top of the turn order. Booga!
Unfortunately, this is difficult terrain.
Yes, it is. It's almost like I threw something at you that can move around in the difficult terrain.
And also remember
Also,
we're sized up. Yeah.
yeah. So, yeah, that's
Yeah, you can change that in the map settings for like how much a square is worth. You can change it to 2.5 feet.
Oh,
I've done that a couple of times.
like this is technically
That's,
15 feet rather than 30.
In that case, yeah, I would be able to make it.
Just make it.
Just
Like
make
your
it.
like back is against the cactus now.
Little prickly.
Yeah, I'm between a frog and a hard place.
Sharp place.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's fine. You got chitin.
Well,
Good
might
thing
as
we're
well,
not fighting. Never mind.
So might as well go sicko mode on this thing.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna use my fighting spirit to get 5 temporary hit points and advantage on all my weapon attacks, and I'm gonna use action surge.
Unleash the beast.
Does this thing have a blender setting?
That is what a samurai is called. The blender setting. Yes. Jesus.
Advantage.
Okay. All of those hit.
it's like watching someone play a beast barbarian with the claws out.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Oh,
So
hey.
with great weapon fighting, you can reroll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of those d6s.
Yeesh.
God damn.
Yeah. It's almost like it's a nasty combo or something.
So I do a 5d6.
Yeah, roll 5d6,
Yeah.
and you can just put them wherever you want. Could be 5 ones. Hey, not bad.
Oh, not bad.
Math.
All right, so
Yeah,
Math.
math. What's
Yeah.
the math?
hold on, I'll just count. There's 9. So altogether, with the new damage is 17. It would replace. So that you've got a 4. So 17 plus 13. My math's right. That's 30 damage altogether.
Ooh. All right. Yeah. Oh. It didn't like that. It has to make a Constitution saving throw to keep Pete down. What's your con, big boy? Oh, which it passes actually. Damn.
Still didn't puke.
No, that was an 18 on its before its modifier. It squeaks at you even louder.
Squeaks of
And
rage.
It's looking pretty torn up at the moment. Not looking great, actually. Clem.
Well, Clem is standing right in front of it. It just got buff again. Just sticks out one of his hands and touches it up to his girth, and I'm going to cast Inflict Wounds.
Ooh. Alright.
It's like, oh, wrong sheet. I don't think an 11's going to hit.
Does not hit.
At least it was only at first level.
Yeah, you go to touch it, and it's like nonchalantly swats your hand away. Like, no.
Didn't even know what I was going to do. And
Frog's laughs are pretty funny.
As It's like that video of someone trying to feed their frog a cricket and it just grabs it and is like, no, and throws it away.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, fine if you don't want it. And let's see. The boy moves 15 feet. Can leap. Yeah, we're gonna do it. Commands boy to run up here. The boy is then, because of the fun ability it has, since if it runs up to 15 feet, it can leap up to 20.
Hell yeah.
Gonna land right on top of the Frogger's head and attempt to bite.
Bite. It's you.
Consume flesh. Aw.
Aww. The flesh is too rubbery for the boy.
Alright, well,
Sorry,
I couldn't
I'm
even
sorry,
technically...
boy.
I actually couldn't technically even do that without it rolling a strength save reading up on it. It has to be
well, I'll do
knocked
that.
prone. So it would have to roll a strength save, but it doesn't matter, not like it would have done. Oh, wait, no. Ally within 5 feet. Pack tactics. Let's roll the strength saving throw first
Okay.
to see if it gets knocked over. It'd be a DC 14.
It got a 10.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay. So with pack tactics, that hits.
All
So
right.
6 piercing plus 7
Ooh.
necrotic.
And the Constitution saving throw.
Yep. For
Which
half.
is... Ooh, that's also really poor. That's a 9.
Nice. So it takes all of that damage. 13 total from that.
Alrighty?
And that's its bonus action. So 25 with the claw. 6
That hits.
slashing on top of that.
Alrighty. It's
The
looked
boy.
like it's... the boy. Good job, the boy.
The boy's going for the eyes.
The Frogger looks like it's regretting its decision.
Yeah, it's getting attacked by a horrible chitinous zombie.
It just
Yeah.
looked up and it's being attacked. Oh, breakfast in bed. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
Or it's getting attacked by a squirrel.
Yeah. Zach, it's your turn.
Well, my
Wait, is that more than 20
spiritual
damage?
weapon will.
I think that was more than 20 damage. I think it needs to make a... Well, it's not that high, but...
All right.
18 plus, no, it's
Ooh, it
19 damage.
fails.
It's 19 damage total, so if that's not enough, it wouldn't happen.
No, 20 is where this ability's like DC is for what I grabbed this from. This is not as high as CR, so it's not going to be that high of a
Gotcha.
threshold. Pete,
Yep.
you are vomited back up.
Hmm.
Pete's been seasoned.
He just pops back
was-
up and just no fucking emotion on his face.
You're welcome. As you just look up and see the boy ripping into the top of this thing's scalp.
But you should note, where you got slashed, by the way, your chitin is ever so slightly dried out.
Sucks the moisture.
Uh-huh.
It requires
Yeah.
moisture, therefore it's got to take it.
Yeah.
I should also
sponge.
remind everyone that it is prone.
It is
Yep.
prone, yeah. Vec, sorry.
Which is. Yep. Well, my sword won't be able to make, or my spiritual weapon won't be able to, but Vec just beelines it, barely making it.
Eline.
And just aiming a little below the boy, just hacking at this thing's neck.
Alright. That hits. That one does not.
Okay. It's all on this one hit.
12.
And I'm going to use my other second level smite, or my second level slot for a second level smite, so that's 3d8.
Alright.
Unless-
Oh. Let's see the dabblage.
Oh, that's just from 2d8. So let me do one more 1d8.
One more, yeah.
I'm on. Ooh, 11 damage.
Okay, so that's 11. So that's 12 plus 11, yeah?
Yeah, 23.
How do you want to kill it?
I guess following through with what I was saying, one hack at its neck, like right below where the boy is clinging, and then when the blade just gets stuck, just there's a burst as the sword bursts from the inside and pop goes the head. Like it probably launching the boy a bit too.
Yeah, probably.
Boy lands on his feet.
But decapitation.
Decapitation!
Nice.
That was pretty good. And we just kind of collapsed on it.
Yeah. I expected it to give me a bit more of a hard time. Nope.
We got some damage heavy. We got some damage heavy classes between
Yeah.
samurai and paladin. We deeps.
Yes. But now I'd like all of you to roll perception checks.
Fuck.
Beck is definitely gonna pick up the skull or the head.
You earned it.
Bring that into town.
Holy shit, Pete.
Again! I went
You're
down
on
in
the edge
battle.
after getting swallowed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this makes sense.
Figures
know
after
what? This
battle,
makes-
I don't.
Sense. Muga, you've been the most on edge this whole time. Pete, when you got spat out, you were pretty well aware of the grossness on you currently. Both of you realize the rain is no longer falling on you.
Nope.
Look up.
Nope.
Only Pete
Nope.
and Muga have realized it.
So
You're
Nope.
grabbing the skull.
the slime is essentially waterproof.
No, you're not being rained on anymore.
Well, the rain's flat gone.
Yes.
Yeah, just look
Alright,
up.
I know where this
slowly.
goes.
You
I'm
can-
not looking up. I'm not making eye contact.
No,
You can hear it in the distance, but you are no longer being rained on.
don't fucking look it up. Don't.
You are looking up.
Yep.
As you look up, your vision is kind of lost in what you're looking at. It is massive. Its mouth alone looks like it could grab the Frogger and swallow it easily. Covered in this shape that you can't really make out is orange fur. It's still early in the day, so you cannot in fact see through it at the moment. But you see this massive orange furred, lighter orange stomach, furless. I'm not describing it well. You see this figure looking down at you all. It is perched, essentially up here, like up there. But it is so large, it is just looming over you, watching you all. Silently. And if you're not looking at it, you don't realize it's there, but it is blocking the rain above you.
Very good, boy. Very good.
Zach lifts up the head. It's like, do you think we could probably get this? We don't really have a base where we can mount this, but
I'm taking the
we're gonna
claws. Could use them for my next project.
If anyone looks over, they'll notice
Yeah,
that
he has
Pete's-
now done that.
if anyone looks over, they notice that Pete, his arms go limp as he's staring up at something, and his legs shake. Just his entire body is almost jelly.
just what's oh no. It's like, oh, what are you looking? Oh,
Hey, Pete, can you stop that shaking? It's in that what? Oh. Well, that explains a couple things.
we have an audience from the choir.
Guess it's practice time.
Why is it here?
The massive eye blinks as it looks down at you. It doesn't seem to notice individual you, really, at the moment.
No one move. Its vision is based on movement.
Like, in fact, just kind of looks over at Muga. It's like, should we drag this thing over to it and let it eat that?
Maybe we should sing to it. It's a choir.
Think we just move away from the frog.
Yeah,
Fine.
let's go into the... We need to get that crate anyways.
Fine. There will be more claws. Come on, boy.
Its nostrils flare as it sniffs the air.
Just freeze as soon as it sniffs.
Oh, are you...
What?
Vec is just suddenly thinking, it's like, oh crap, something blue and fuzzy. And looks to Clem, what did the mayor show you?
Little clump of blue stuff. I don't know. It was fuzzy. That's all I really know.
If we're transporting that thing's babies,
But it's orange, not blue.
I
things
don't know.
change colors when they age.
They do?
And it's just like, it just like looks over at you. It's like,
Those
I don't have
20. Okay, so it's not aiming for any of you, but this roll is absurdly high.
we're trying to back away from the Froger.
Yeah,
I
you're
think.
backing away from the frog, which is like a Froger, which is a good thing because its head swoops down and grabs the Froger. But
Yeet.
the sheer force of it coming down and scooping that up knocks all of you on your ass,
Jeez.
and you take. Ta-da. Oh,
Frog eating
16.
bat.
16 bludgeoning damage.
Ouch.
Sheesh. It's like a sonic boom.
It's not the speed, it's like the force of that massive thing coming down, probably clipping the tallest of you and scooping up the frog, the Froger, and swallows it without even like. It just swallows it right down. Doesn't need to chew on it or anything.
I don't know if that box has a baby or whatever you think. If it does, it certainly doesn't seem concerned about it.
Okay, I've just heard some bad, rumors about shit like that happening to mercs.
Yeah, it's just to back the fuck up. Back the fuck
We
up.
were already planning on cracking this thing open. Maybe the seal is preventing it from smelling it. I don't know.
Let's just see if it leaves.
Are you sitting there watching it?
Yeah, Clem's moving into the tent.
Yeah, I think we moved over to the tent.
Yeah.
Clem doesn't care about death. Doesn't mean he welcomes it.
Mm-hmm.
It's not time yet.
As you all scoot into the tent, you see that you see what you saw before.
So how about we crack this thing open? Hmm?
I mean, we're not dragging this thing out in front of it. It's gonna weigh us down. It's just gonna pick us off.
Let's just give it a minute and see if it takes off.
You give it a minute. You can probably peer out of the tatters of the tent, and you see this massive shape blotting out the rain. Occasionally, a flash of lightning that just throws it into silhouette, and the fucking weirdest thing happens when the lightning flashes behind it.
We can see the bones.
Yes. You see a flash of this as the flash of lightning behind it throws its skeleton into a harsh, visible light.
Them bones.
Try not to get too excited.
Reminds me of the rave scorpions.
So, does the color of its fur also change with the lightning flash?
It doesn't necessarily change. It's thrown into a different. It's still orange, but it's almost transparent in the flash of the lightning.
Okay.
Hasn't left yet, has it?
It has not. And if you, Buddha, you specifically, when you look at one of the tatters,
Mm-hmm.
It is looking directly at the tent.
All
Yeah,
right.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Whatever it wants the box.
Yeah. Let's crack the box. Let's crack.
Yeah, let's
Thanks.
crack. Oh, well, hold on. Is it locked?
Let me
It is
handle it.
closed with a seal.
I
I-
have thieves' tools. If there's
So
a
do
lock,
I,
I can
actually.
try picking it.
Same actually. Holy shit.
That's how we met.
It's not locked, it's sealed shut.
Okay.
I got Tinker's
Wedge
tools
the edge of
too.
the cleaver, and they're just up.
I got Tinker's tools too. If we don't want to do this like super violently.
Oh, like Vec Pause is like ready to like use her fucking giant cleaver as a crowbar. It's like, oh, okay.
Maybe we should also see and distract it.
No. Let's not draw its attention further.
It's looking right at us. Maybe it wants something else. I don't know. It may not like us opening the box.
I don't fucking know. If it doesn't like opening the box, it gets to deal with whatever in the box.
Okay, hold on. 25. Clem starts playing the harmonica.
You start playing the harmonica.
I swear to bug God, Clem.
I swear to bug
all
Jesus
of
on
you?
his spider cross.
All of you feel your chitin rumble as this deep sound builds.
Mm-hmm.
And after a second, it moves into the auditory range. And you hear... Huh?
Is it harmonizing now?
It's harmonizing with you.
Ooh.
Looks over at Pete with a fucking told you look on his face somehow.
I will punch you.
Vec just is like, this is such a bad idea. As she pulls out her fiddle, because of bounty hunter background, you get a musical instrument and just starts playing along with Clem.
When you add yours in, the tempo of the night fire shifts to not match the two of yours, but to like add to it.
Accompanying.
Oh,
Clem
God, we're
somehow,
having the
despite
moment
not having
with
enough
Kevin
fingers to do it,
McCartney.
flips Pete off.
And Muda,
Mm-hmm.
you look up and I'm sure you're still watching it.
Yep.
You see it move down closer to the tent.
Well,
Likes what we're doing, Clem says, taking a moment to breathe and goes back to playing.
Hmm.
You guys doing anything else? Pete?
Yeah, we cracking open this box?
Dude. Yeah,
Very least I put it in a better mood than it was before. Do it.
yeah. Can I use Tinker tools to gently crack it open? Hopefully.
Yes. Yes, you may.
What?
Muda, do you want to help him with that?
Yeah.
What? Stat would you say that'd be? Like dexterity, strength?
Yeah, dexterity.
Okay. Just carefully crack it
Oh.
open. Thank you, Muda.
It is very good that Muda was helping you.
Yeah, because my dice want to fuck me.
Yeah. You put the tools into it to attempt to, like, carefully and quietly undo the seal. But immediately your hand almost slips and instead just, like, jabs into it. But Muda catches your hand. With...
No. I was about to make a bad joke.
Like
No
this.
homo.
Like this.
All the homo.
It's like full
and
homo.
Full
With
time.
Muda's help,
Absolute homo.
salute homo, it's a very quick, clean cut onto the seal. It is openable.
Just
Well, the Moog will do exactly that.
Muda, you lift open the crate. And inside you see a still rather large, but significantly smaller than the shape looming above you, of a bat-like creature curled up but unmoving in the crate.
Vec shoots like an "I told you so" look at everyone, just like,
Yeah, I had a feeling this was it, but I was really hoping she wasn't that stupid.
Mm-hmm.
she
That's what I was
wanted the
afraid of.
mascot for the town.
This is the worst idea I've ever heard in my entire fucking life.
And, like, the fiddle gets a little bit angrier as Vec is just like, we had, like, back in the Swarm when we would take Merkin it, it's like a mercenary folktale. It's like, shit, it's like no one you would expect to actually happen, but it happens all the time. It's like, oh, you have to transport a mysterious crate. Don't look in it. Of course there's going to be someone inside it.
Why don't you check
stop.
if there's a pulse?
Yeah.
You reach in to check for a pulse. The body is not quite cold, but it is not as warm as it should be.
But it is breathing.
You can't pick up any breathing. 'Cause it's either unconscious or it hasn't been dead for long.
Clam, could you tell anything about this?
Stops playing and skitters over. All right.
Still playing the fiddle.
Necromantic knowledge.
Fire.
Give me anything from looking at it.
Roll a medicine check.
Alrighty.
We'll aid him, actually.
25.
Ooh.
My
It
best
appears
stats, though.
it was unconscious. Probably because it's been in here longer than it was intended to be, even with the air holes.
Mm.
But it's been unconscious for too long, and might very well be slipping into death.
Hold on. See, normally not how I do things, but cricks his spider neck and can use my last second level spell slot to pump a healing word into it.
Visualize
And
that.
Vec wants to follow up with something.
How he does healing word?
Yes.
It's more healing dance, really. It's very quick, very intricate, very fast hand motions.
Naruto hand signs.
Kinda, yeah. Alright, so 8 HP.
Alright.
As it does so, I'm going to say that those green tendrils come out, similar to when he's animating a corpse, but these are not snaking in so much as kind of smearing over the skin and kind of like a salve.
Oh, okay.
And Vec wanted to try something too.
These do.
Gonna stop the fiddle. Kind of like pause to see if the choir reacts before pulling out a little vial. Like, group has probably seen her use these before when they've gotten beaten up, but this little vial pops the cork and pours it's like a sap that they've seen her make like during breaks and use on hands to do 10 points of healing.
Alright, as you two are trying to revive the not long past night choir.
We don't have a cleric.
Nothing seems to be happening, and with the no music being played, the sound from the night choir stops for a moment as well, before it sounds again almost questioningly.
Resume playing.
Yeah.
And,
Guys, I'm gonna
Moog
stop.
is going to
Sorry.
get into his bag. He's gonna pull out something that one of the very few things that he has kept with him this entire time. And it's a tiny vial. Thing is, he doesn't quite know what's inside it, but yeah, he thinks it might be important. Pulls off the stopper.
a smell wafts through this room that is extremely pungent. Like, so for Clem, this is like the antithesis to you.
So like life juice.
Life juice.
Bear with you. All right, so just,
Since you made the comparison earlier, I'm just imagining Moliere's reaction to the soap bar.
he's playing the harmonica still, but he just looks over and somehow manages to squint at you.
With all the damn eyes.
It's
All right.
pretty amazing since we've established he can't blink.
You said this was a pretty big creature still, right? Even though it's
Close
clearly
to
a
your
baby.
size.
Prop up its neck. Or its head.
You see
Yeah,
a head shaped almost identically to the one above you. But
Yeah,
eyes closed.
Someone who isn't playing music, help me prop up the head.
Yeah, sure.
The boy will also assist since I can direct it with thoughts.
Yeah.
Pete and the boy will help.
All right.
The boy is how Clem can flip off.
The
Gets
boy,
head
I
up
just
and
open
sorry.
its mouth. The
Yeah,
boy
open its-
opens its mouth for you. And
yeah, just raise this thing's head and start pouring the violin.
you start pouring the violin. Some distinct memories coming to your mind. You remember her pulling you away from your people and telling you strange things and words. And you can almost hear her voice in your head. The soil of home will not be your grave, proud beetle. You are needed across dirt and sand. And when the night cries, you will answer with steel. It's not the steel you expected to answer it with.
Yeah, that's why he's been on guard ever since he heard about it here.
Mm-hmm. You expected to answer with a different kind of steel.
Mm-hmm.
But as you pour the vial into the night flyer's mouth, it stirs.
All
And
right.
immediately a very choked sound comes from it. That sounds suspiciously like the harmonica.
And it's like real quiet. Well, I'm glad that worked.
Clem's going to put a tiny bit more energy into the playing. He's going to start doing a peacock spider dance on top of it.
Oh, night fire inside with you. Eyes flutter open, and it lifts itself up and like looks at you all groggily. You essentially have like a tiger cub in a tiny tent with you currently. If the tiger was, the size of an ancient red dragon.
So yeah, using the sheath katana, he's gonna like lightly prop up the tent canvas, just so it can see outside, and he's just going.
It blearily looks at everybody, taking a particular look at Vec and Clem as they're playing music. But the glint of the sword at the tent and the does draw its attention. And it kind of lumberingly, still clearly not all there yet, pulls
Yeah,
itself.
to begin with, bats are not very graceful creatures on land.
They are not. Pulls itself and kind of stumbles out of the crate and rises up to its full height. Again, this thing is very nearly your size.
You know, it's a tiger cub. If the cubs were already the size of a tiger.
Yeah. And this go towards your sword. Yes.
Yeah, so he just does the encouraging. Psst, 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 psst. Come on.
Follow out.
Just follow you.
Starts to skitter.
Starts to skitter. Very intrigued in your sword.
Mm-hmm. It's shiny.
It's
Oh
shiny.
no, it's a weeb.
You guys are working with a weeb.
I
Weeb
am the
bat.
weeb.
I am the weeb.
Yeah, it's like, well, I'm really glad
The
that
weeb.
worked. Otherwise, I would have crossed the fucking ocean for nothing.
A wee beetle.
The weeble.
And it starts
The weeb.
it starts singing as they do. Little cleaner this time. As it follows you.
Come on. Come on. That's
As you
a
lead it
very
out.
nice giant monster.
The night fire above you stops.
Yeah, he's just gonna like slightly nudge the baby out as best he can to get back in the tent.
Get the fuck out.
It's like, here's your baby. Please forget about us.
You let the baby out and very quickly run back inside.
Zach is standing in the tent entrance.
Yeah, so he's gonna be as Susie ushers the baby out and gets him back in the tent. So make your pieces now, because in about 10 seconds, either it's gonna leave us alone or we're all gonna die.
I'll be fine.
Do I
That's
keep
my bitch.
playing? Zach,
Yeah,
do
sure,
I
keep
keep
playing.
playing?
Let's not tempt fate. Let's keep playing. And
Pete, what are you doing?
Just, at this point, he's just like, there's nothing I can really do, so he's just gonna clap in time with the music and try and help. Just 4 hands clapping in time. He just,
well, he's obviously nervous about the giant monster outside. For the first time since y'all have met him, there seems to be a weight off of Moog's shoulders, and he is like, "Okay, I don't feel like dying so much anymore."
oh, nice.
Reprieve.
It's like reprieve, and I might about lose my life anyway in about 5 seconds. So keep playing.
Yeah, the night choir above you stops. But the one outside you hear start to pick up. And they start singing to each other. The one on the ground is obviously much quieter, but it is no less alien to all of you.
You still there, Vivi?
Yep.
As then it is answered by the mother above, who leans down and accidentally, it seems to have lost interest in you entirely. It knocks over the tent,
Oh,
and you are suddenly directly underneath the night choir. You can reach up and touch it currently.
I would like to pet this creature. Do not move,
Yeah.
that giant monster. Oh, and be simple poop on the snoot.
Just a wee poop on its noggin.
Are you going
Not
to?
poop that Mary
Any of you
suicide
going
bomber.
to?
I'm
We're
not
not
going to
proof.
touch it.
Zach is actually going to step closer. Does not want to interfere with like getting this thing pissed off with just getting its baby back.
Clem is just seeing this and not having any other ideas for what to do. Is just going to start more intensely dancing. Full on peacock spider dance with 2 of his inner arms really powering through that harmonica.
like,
He must be playing harmonica YMCA.
I was saying, yes, you know.
since the
Pete. Raven?
I just say, since this tent got smashed, Pete's kind of like, he either fell or dropped to all fours. He doesn't even know which. But he's essentially just like on all fours on the ground, resisting the urge to try and burrow like a son of a bitch.
The Nightfire
that
nuzzles
kind
the
of looks
face,
like an awe.
Yeah, just like
nuzzles the face of the smaller Nightfire. Very gentle for its massive size. And shuffles its entire body a little closer, which is
that's a lot of mass.
it's a lot of mass.
Okay, yeah. Back up a little bit.
And gently opens her mouth and does like a cat and picks up the smaller Nightfire by the scruff. And it does not seem to miss you this time. It like tilts its head so one of its eyes is looking directly down at all of you.
Still dancing.
You feel very seen as she looks down at all of you. That her wings open up to their full length, and for just a second, you hear no rain whatsoever, not even off in the distance. It's silent before she beats them down, and everybody make dexterity saving throws.
Yep, I was saying this. I knew this was coming.
Oh, Pete. Oh, Clem.
5.
Oh no.
Yep,
Clem
goodbye.
is dancing still. He is not on balance.
Yeah.
Pete was dropped down, so he had a little bit of better
Yeah.
stability.
Muga.
Yeah, just being slow.
That kid's going for just gone.
Come on.
Come
You
on,
can
Tony.
load.
Come on, honey. Come here. Come
Come
on,
on.
honey.
Yep.
Come on, honey.
Come on,
You got this.
you can do it.
My God.
Believe in you.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, well, Pete, you managed to cling to the ground and not get fucking whipped around. Hey, there you go. Muga, you do not. You do not. No one else but Pete manages to cling to the ground. You all get fucking flattened by the pressure of the wings flapping.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Fucking
that
Muga
sucked.
stays in place by like jamming the sword to the ground.
No, you failed. You failed, Muga. You had for a second like, oh, that wasn't fun, but it's over. But then it flaps again and again. As everybody but Pete, you are fucking for a few seconds. What's gravity?
We're
And
just
you are
constantly being buffeted.
Yeah, for a second you're just some of you have flown before. The rest of you know what that feels like now, and you're just thrown around by the buffeting of its wings. It takes off.
Like high storm winds, you know?
Yeah. Into the air and flies up into the storming sky, and you can catch. Last sight you catch of it is it being struck by the thunder or the lightning, and not flinching in the slightest as it soars up above the clouds.
Say, how about we beat up a weevil?
As soon as it's out of sight, Pete hops up, dust off his hands, pretends he wasn't just cowering in fear, and goes, well, how about we blackmail the mayor for everything she's worth, and then we out her to the town and utterly destroy her reputation?
Yeah, I'm sure
sounds
the
about right.
sheriff would really want to learn about this. That the mayor almost invited a fucking night choir, pardon my language, Clem, to come to the town. Like, probably batter it down to splinters. Sorry,
Yeah, I'm all
Vec
for it.
is a
Come on.
little overwhelmed.
Yeah,
Yeah, I sufficiently whelmed in the presence of that.
I didn't even say I'm getting close to the over threshold.
Yeah, Muga's now sitting on his ass, and he's like, I never told y'all, but the whole reason I came here is because got fucking spider witch plucked me up out of a too many details, I won't tell you that, but yeah, she basically said cryptic shit at me and sent me away. And it's been about maybe 2 years since I left home, and it's finally here.
Cool.
This was your grand prophecy kind of thing?
Yeah. Yeah, 2 years was it was some fucking shit, but I'm glad a giant monster didn't flatten the town.
All victories.
Alright, so,
I can't go home anymore still because, you know, deserted, quote unquote. But hey, I no longer have a prophecy hanging over my head.
Everybody roll perception checks.
Oh, come on.
Fine, it's fine.
Whoa.
There you go, Beck.
look back!
I just
Finally.
haven't complained enough.
Is
I mean-
there... Vec? Vec,
Mhm.
you're Vec.
Looking for the Frogger's head.
Hey, luckily you find it. You go over and you pick it up, and then you realize that right next to where the Frogger's head landed and all that, there's another spot of ground that is disturbed. And you blink, and your head rises up, and you see more.
More,
So cool, we taking care of the box, how about we leave?
As Vec, you realize that this was not where one Frogger was nesting.
Oh,
This is where many Frogger are resting.
we should probably go warn the town.
hey,
As
Moog,
Vec just like starts flying.
fair. Hey, Mooga, you wanna, you think you can carry the empty box? It'd be great evidence.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe we should put the remains of the two couriers in there.
Not a bad idea. They're probably pretty
I'll
light.
Because
I got it.
they're the ones that
Get hers
got
over.
killed. The victims of it. Oh god.
They deserve some proper treatment.
Oh,
Do you think?
speaking of zombie bugs, this is what I called them in my setting that I was mentioning before. Would they be called husks since exoskeletons would be hollow as undead?
They are. You haven't seen what my other one is.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
yeah.
Sister,
The Goyle.
The Goyle.
the boy, and the Goyle.
Do you, like, puppet them into their coffin?
Yes. He'll do that.
Excellent.
Well, your boss will be
There you
happy.
go.
Doesn't have to make a coffin for him.
There you go. Have a good sleepy.
And as I'm sure now, the rest of you, all of you would like to get the fuck out of here now.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Great haste.
You gather up the bodies, thanks to Clem, and thanks to Muga's muscles.
Yeah, I do got powerful build, so.
You do.
And I imagine because they're all desiccated, they're much lighter than would be otherwise.
Maybe
They have
Yeah.
to be lighter than a baby kaiju.
the baby.
And you all rush the fuck away from here. As you're leaving, you swear you can hear the tiniest croak.
It's like
Oh, man. It's a frog vendetta.
As you rush away, the Frogger defeated, the mayor soon to be blackmailed, and the night choir saved. That is where we will end the one shot.
Hey.
Nice.
Much fun.
Eh.
Yeah.
That was fun.